Sopranos. Tony's driving from New York to his home in New Jersey, according to the clock, in a Suburban. What time is it? And I will go to Andrew to see if we can get it right. Andrew, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How's it going?
Good. All right, Andrew, what time is it in the Suburban?
10:22 a.m.
10:22 is correct, yes.
Do we know it's a.m.?
Hang on, Andrew. I don't think it is because it's pitch black dark when he's driving.
No, he's in the tunnel.
He's in the tunnel. That's right.
It's light out when he gets into the car, so we can assume that it's an a.m.
Yeah. All right, Andrew, you got it right, and we're going to set you up with a $50 Metro Diner gift card. You can get hooked up Friday and enjoy the gold standard in fish and chips at Metro Diner, including their newest fried shrimp and fried seafood platter. It's available for dine-in. You can pick up or order online at metrodiner.com. So thank you again to Steve Newmiller for that question. It was a hard one. All right, so still a lot of feedback, and there will be for a while of the slap heard around the world of the Oscars. Jim Carrey is one of the people that has spoken his mind. He is among the latest of a line of celebrities that have weighed in. In an interview with CBS this morning, Jim Carrey expressed his disapproval of how the situation was handled, especially with Smith still winning the Best Actor for King Richard shortly after. He had said in the interview, "I was sickened by the standing ovation." He said, "Hollywood is just spineless en masse, and it really felt like this is a real clear indication that we aren't the cool club anymore."
Wait, so there was a standing ovation when he won?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, they were cheering.
So Gayle King, who was doing the interview, further speculated if anyone else had walked from that audience and done that, they would have been escorted out by security or maybe even arrested, to which Carrey interrupted and said he should have been. When King addressed Rock's refusal to press charges, Carrey said, "I would have announced this morning that I was suing Will for $200 million because that video is going to be there forever." And he said, if you want to yell from the audience, show disapproval, or say something on Twitter, you don't have the right to walk up on stage and smack somebody in the face because they said words.
That's kind of what we're saying. Like, you could have from your chair, he could have actually, listen, it would all have been inappropriate, but he could have yelled from the chair, "Get my wife's name!"
Or he could have still walked up there and made an even bigger show of it and said something and said, "Watch your mouth."
Right.
He could have even threatened him.
He could have.
And that
would have been bad, but it would have been
short
better.
of smacking him in the face.
By the way, so he has his, people say about he felt that he watched his mother get abused and he didn't step in. Well, Chris Rock has been very candid about being bullied all his life in school and beaten.
Can't hit another man in the face while he's hosting something. Stop it. How about Jim Carrey being the voice of reason here, though?
Right.
Jim,
He's out of his mind lately.
I sent a link last night to you guys. He seems like he had the big fisherman's beard for that. He looks like he'd gone way off, but he's very correct in his assessment of all this.
King then suggested the incident escalated, leading Carrey to interject and say it didn't escalate. It came out of nowhere because Will has something going on inside of him and he's frustrated. He said, I don't have anything against Will Smith. He's done great things, but that was not a good moment. It cast a pall over everybody's shining moment that night. And while there has been no punishment for Smith so far, the Academy has said that it may discipline him for the incident.
I didn't like that either. It escalated. It didn't escalate. They did the show like they've done for years and years and years. And like Jim Carrey was right, it escalated in his head.
Yes,
no one else's.
Exactly. Now, yesterday, Jada Pinkett Smith broke her silence, sort of, for the first time since her husband had slapped Chris Rock. The Red Table Talk host posted text embedded in a pink box that read, "This is a season for healing, and I'm here for it." That's pretty much it. So that's the only thing that's been said. Now,
she addressed it very comprehensively.
On the Tonight, well, she's broken her silence. I don't know if that's her addressing it, but she has broken her.
Hungry.
On the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, Questlove commented on accepting the award for Best Documentary for Summer of Soul right after that incident occurred. That's
who they were presenting.
That's who they were presenting to. And so apparently he didn't really know what was happening. He said, of course, that happened in the cyclone of a whole other situation with two very good friends of mine. I really wasn't aware of that. It's weird to say because they tell you ahead of time, all right, this is your category. So in that moment, you're either going to be full of anxiety or, for me, I've been meditating for the last 2 years. He said, so when I opened my eyes, I was like, why is everyone so quiet? So, like, he shut his eyes and is just waiting to hear the words. Everything else just kind of washed over him.
Oh, my God.
And he didn't know what happened. He said, I was literally not present for that whole entire moment.
Yeah.
As I'm walking to the stage, I'm kind of putting two and two together, and I realized that was a real moment, maybe 3 seconds before I spoke words. But in my mind, they're just doing a sketch or whatever, and I'm like, okay, Amir, remember, thank your mom, thank your dad. So I was not present at all when this happened.
And his speech reflects that because he was so emotional. He had said, I apologize, and he was caught up in the moment, and rightfully so, and loving it. And to Jim Carrey's point earlier, and a number of other people, that whole incident robbed people of that. This could have been a big story, and it's slightly big story. It would have been bigger. Questlove's win for a great documentary, for Coda, for all of the things that were achieved that night. That were just great wins, and people were enthusiastic. That all gets wiped away.
I mean, for everything that had happened in the moment, I don't think what Will and what happened between Will and Chris was that big of a deal. And hear me out here, because the Coda thing, Troy's win happened before that, right? So, and then Quest's win happened right after it, but I didn't know what happened. Do you know what I mean? So,
you do now.
I do now.
And that's all we're talking about.
But it doesn't take away the fact that when Quest went up there and grabbed his, I didn't know what had happened. I didn't see it. I didn't hear it.
And there was regardless of the fact that there was an uptick in the ratings, it was still a substantially small audience. And what will happen is, the day after they come in and talk about winning the awards and they the
interviews and all that.
And that's really the focus.
None of that.
None of that.
Yeah.
None of it.
So they miss out on it. So yesterday, Zoe Kravitz posted a photo of herself in a beautiful pink Saint Laurent dress that she wore to the Oscars. She captioned the photo with a pointed remark that said, "Here's a picture of my dress at the show where we are apparently assaulting people on stage now." Will Smith, by the way, his mother, Carolyn Bright, spoke to 6ABC here locally and said that her son, quote, is a very even people person, and that's the first time I've ever seen him go off, the first time in his life. And I've never seen him do that before. So she's saying that was really out of character for him, for what she's known him as.
I felt like her interview was a little bit like kind of brushing it under the rug. Like she didn't, the whole interview was about how the family got dressed up and they watched the award and they're so proud of him for winning. And then at the end it was like, by the way, I don't know what that was.
Yeah, she could not address it, and they couldn't make that the focus with the mom.
Yeah.
Because they'd gone to go, your boy, your Philly boy's done good, and she's going to embrace it. And so they're like, okay, well, we're going to have to ask you about that.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right. Richard Williams, by the way, who Smith plays in King Richard, spoke on the incident via his son's, podcast. He said in an interview with NBC News, he said, we don't know. He spoke on the incident via his son. So his son was relaying this to NBC News. He said, we don't know all the details of what happened, but we don't condone anyone hitting anyone else unless it's in self-defense.
Yeah, if only there was some video what happened.
But they're trying to stay, at a slight arm's length.
Did anyone get the video?
By the way, Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputies paid a visit to Will Smith's home yesterday afternoon, but they were responding to a call about a drone sighting over the property. Wow. It was not immediately clear who in the neighborhood had reported the drone, with a spokesperson for the department adding that by the time officers arrived at the scene, they weren't able to locate.
So is Will like in the house going, oh, damn.
It had already left the area. What do you mean?
Like the cops are showing up at the house.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn it. Mr. Smith, have you seen a drone over your house?
Oh, yeah. So anyhow, obviously, more and more and more of that. Now, something else from the Oscars, much more nice to hear. If you thought that the puppy that Jamie Lee Curtis was holding up during the Oscars Betty White tribute was irresistible, you're not alone, because John Travolta and his 11-year-old son Ben were so enamored with mac and cheese that they adopted her themselves. They adopted the dog.
Wow. That's great.
Jamie Lee Curtis posted on Instagram on Monday a magical ending to the story from last night. At the Oscars, I reconnected with my friend John Travolta. I had already left the Dolby Theater last night after honoring Betty White, and was on my way home when somebody texted me a photo of John holding Little Mac and Cheese in the green room before his presentation of the Best Actor Oscar. And she said, I thought it was so beautiful to see him with her. And then today I found out that he and his son Ben have adopted beautiful Little Mac and Cheese and are taking her home today. It's an emotional end and a perfect tribute to Betty White. And I hope they keep that name Mac and Cheese. That's awesome. We just call him Mac.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That's great.
Did anybody see the footage of John Travolta on stage dancing?
Yes.
He was dancing like to the same dance from Pulp Fiction, and he was just doing, like they do in what is the name of the restaurant?
Jack Rabbit Slim.
Thank you. Yeah, and it was just, you could tell that John Travolta was having a good time and reliving the moment and having fun.
He didn't stop dancing. He danced for like
You know what?
Yeah.
Yesterday, my daughter out of nowhere, she's like, "Who's the coolest person you've ever met?" And I was like, "Do you mean interviews or celebrities?" She's like, "Yeah." And I go, "I think it's John Travolta." I think it was. He was just such the nicest man.
Yeah.
And
It was cool.
And he's done so many cool things. So that's nice to hear. All right. Speaking of Betty White. A property in Carmel by the Sea, California, listed for close to $8 million by Sotheby's International, once belonged to Betty White, according to the realtor selling the home.
Gorgeous house.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it has, Kathy, one of the best views you could possibly imagine.
Carmel is just, my uncle used to live there. I've been there a few times. It's just
Beautiful.
perfect. Oh, it's just fantastic. So according to the realtor, the home embodies the spirit of Betty and Alan, and it was eloquently understated with the focus on nature and the natural beauty surrounding the home. It's 3,621 square feet. It's a beach house, so it's not this gigantic palatial mansion, but it's $8 million. I mean, it's in Carmel. And it was built in 1981. It's located at 2625 Ribera Road. They describe the home as a mid-century masterpiece designed by architect Richard Hicks with a storybook garden as well as panoramic ocean views and outdoor decks. It has 3 stories, 4 bedrooms, 4 full bathrooms, and 1 half bath. And according to the listing,
laundry?
Ribera Road is a sought-after location in Carmel, which is a small beach town on the Monterey Peninsula, about 300 miles from Los Angeles. The home has views of the Lobos Nature Reserve, Ribera Beach, and Monastery Beach from nearly every room, and is close to walking trails in the Carmel Meadows neighborhood. And they said that spending time in Carmel was one of Betty's favorite things to do. This is the first time that the property has been on the market since White and Ludden bought it in 1978. By the way, they bought it for $170,000.
Oh my God.
In 1978, it's worth $8 million now.
It's sort of appreciated.
Yeah.
Preston, you didn't watch Big Little Lies on HBO, did
No,
you? With Nicole Kidman and Reese Witherspoon. Well, a lot of the homes that they shoot in that series are in Carmel by the Sea. And so they are these unbelievably gorgeous places. And when you watch the show, you're like, how is this real? How does anybody actually live here?
Well, like where Reese Witherspoon
my God.
lives is like, it's just amazing.
It's unreal.
Yep. So, hey, got $8 million. Dive right in. Get that property. Hilaria and Alec Baldwin announced they got another kid on the way.
Oh, wow.
This is their 7th one.
I mean,
Stop.
yeah.
In a statement.
He's 68, is he not?
You know what? I don't know, Steve. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
So they made an announcement in a statement to Relation Entertainment Tonight. The pair said, we have Somos un buen equipo
See, that's her native tongue.
engraved on our wedding bands, and we say that to each other all the time at home, that we're a good team.
You know what that means in Spanish?
We're a good team.
Just the tip.
Oh, just the tip. One of the most beautiful things my children have experienced with a big family is how the heart can grow with every new sibling. Our capacity to love continues to expand, and we can't wait to embrace our new little one this fall. Wow. On Instagram, Hilaria posted a video of the moment they told their other children the news. They said, after many ups and downs over the past few years, we have an exciting up and a huge surprise. Another Baldwin is coming this fall, and we're pretty sure that our family was complete, and we're beyond happy with the surprise. Wow.
It'll be great to have another child to call a pig.
You want a whole little group of pigs.
A new little pig.
This little piggy, that little piggy.
Yeah, that's a big brood. She's had a few miscarriage issues too. So, yeah.
Right. All right. So, in an awkward interaction between Lady Gaga and Caitlyn Jenner at the Elton John AIDS Foundation 30th Annual Academy Awards viewing party on Sunday, I wasn't familiar with this, but Jenner asks Lady Gaga if she's been spending time around Malibu anymore and mentions that she hasn't seen her at Starbucks in a while. And Gaga responds with, I've switched baristas before turning away. Now, Page Six reports that fans can't get enough of this short clip. And some comments include, like, I've switched baristas will now be my excuse for everything. And another Twitter user wrote, I've switched baristas is literally the most polite way of saying, if I ever seen you again, it'll be too soon. So it's kind of like a snub.
Right. I watched the exchange. It seemed like there was a lot going on. And like it didn't read to me like I'm going to blow Caitlyn Jenner off.
Right.
Okay, be that way, bitch.
Yeah. I've switched baristas.
You think I care?
Yeah.
I'll rip your head off. And I can do it.
Used to throw a shot put for
Jesus
crying
Christ.
out loud.
Major athlete.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick up your car. Watch. Scared yet?
Entertainment Tonight reports that Ellen
I'm going to kill you.
Ellen DeGeneres got emotional while talking with David Letterman about ending her show on Monday. Letterman told...
She always gets emotional.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like at any moment it would be a happy moment on the show, and I'm like, is Ellen crying?
Letterman told DeGeneres about his experience wrapping up with The Late Show. He said, everything felt fine until the last show. He said, I was sort of overwhelmed with adrenaline because when you do the show, you get excited. It can't help but excite you because hopefully you're entertaining and making people happy. But he said it was that night after that, then it was real.
It began to hit him.
But she said, I want to thank you so much for being here. You are a brilliant man. You are my hero. And being on your show really helped me as a comedian, as a person. You influenced me in so many ways. You were just my idol. You were so brilliant. And I just wanted to do anything that would impress you.
He posted a video a day or two ago on his YouTube channel, which I subscribe to. And I don't know what the origins were or why he decided to do it. It's current, but he talks about the Oscars. And he just says, when I hosted the Oscars, no one got hit.
Yeah.
And it's like classic Dave. And
Yeah.
but he's sitting with this woman. I don't know who she is. And he just was, it's so goofy. It seems like he's in a happy place in his life. So it made me laugh.
That looks like from Saturday Night Live. Not Lorraine Newman, but, oh, no, it's not her. Never mind. She turned to face the camera.
Jane Curtin.
Jane Curtin.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah.
All right.
That's Jim Belushi.
Oh, a couple more quick things. Entertainment Tonight reports that the new trailer for Top Gun Maverick was dropped yesterday. Did you guys see it?
Yeah. I did.
Looks good. Looks good. The long-awaited sequel gives a first look at Tom Cruise's return as Captain Pete Maverick Mitchell.
His name is Pete.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, okay.
Till I read that this morning.
Hey, Peter.
I just knew him as Maverick.
The thing that they're going to be able to do, they say this one's actually not going to be a science fiction like the first one.
Yes.
And but the stuff they can capture, the stuff they can do with the planes, the cameras, all that stuff. Some pretty amazing flying sequences in the trailer.
I personally think that that Top Gun is a little bit of garbage.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that I don't like it. I mean, it's just so.
No, I agree.
The rivalries and all that petty, stupid drama that they threw into it, I thought was just so dumb and it kind of cheapened it. But I still love it for being Top Gun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the approach apparently is a little bit more aggressive in this one, and a little bit more verite. So we'll see if that's the case.
There's a big difference between a good movie and a fun movie.
Yeah.
Top Gun is not a good movie, in my opinion, but it can be a lot of fun.
Hey, are they indicating that Iceman is dead?
So they show a picture of him, and apparently he is an admiral.
That's what we're led to believe.
But I don't know if they will. I thought they had filmed stuff with Val.
That's what we heard, that he is actually in the movie. Maybe they just used this picture and moved the jaw up and down.
I don't know, man. Listen, in that documentary, this is, was it This Is Val or something like that? I mean, literally, that's how he speaks. He's had this cancer in his throat. And
right. It would be impossible for him to do, any sort of line.
Yeah, so.
Not unless he just does the teeth click.
Well, doesn't his son voice over?
It's true. Yeah, and it sounds exactly like him. So I don't know if they would do that or not. But I mean, like even his mouth only opens just to the side a bit. So bottom line is I don't know.
Okay.
And we'll have to wait and see.
You know what, though? They could CGI. Listen, look what they've done so far. They could really do like a deep fake thing and make it happen if they just wanted to sort of honor him in the movie.
He's listed in the credits for whatever that's worth.
What if he only speaks in bite clicks, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Morse code.
Morse code.
It hurts to do that. I try to.
No, I don't. Yeah,
It was Best Pilot.
yeah.
Shut up.
Can you hear that when I click that?
Yeah.
Okay. One last story here. Welcome to Derry. That is the reported title of a new prequel series to the horror masterpiece It, in development at HBO Max, according to multiple outlets. Insider sources said Tuesday that the series will be set in the 1960s, the era prior to the events of 2017's It Part 1.
Nothing happens.
And will include Pennywise the Clown's origin story. But you know, it's interesting, though, because there are rumors in the King universe that Pennywise goes back centuries and centuries. Right. So I don't know how it could be a quote. Maybe they somehow know their hint to the origin story, and then they'll tell the story of whatever happens in the 60s with him. But it's unclear if it's been greenlit yet, but a writer's room has apparently been greenlit. So Deadline reported the project is set to be executive produced by Andy Muschietti, the director of It Part 1 and It Part 2. The It franchise, by the way, grossed a combined $1.17 billion around the world. So
wow,
we shall see. It's like it. All right, let's do the clips. Here we go. 9 celebrities must survive in the jungles of Panama for 14 days in order to win money for their charity in Beyond the Edge. And here, contestant, former NFL linebacker Mike Singletary talks about how he joined the show. Yeah, here we go.
My wife and I were on a walk, and I got a call, and they said, this is an opportunity to go to Panama. And my wife was listening as, you know, there'll be snakes and all types of animals there. And so my wife was just saying, I know you're not going to do that. And I said, you know, that sounds kind of interesting.
Shut the f*** up. All right. So a new episode of Beyond the Edge airs tonight. That's on CBS. Next clip. From cysts to pimples to sores, Dr. Pimple Popper covers for all of your gross skin needs. And in this clip, the Pimple Popper herself, Dr. Sandra Lee, discusses how she handles talking to other doctors about her work.
Yeah, the biggest compliment I've ever gotten was from my fellow colleagues, because that was the thing that I was most scared about, like telling the people that I trained with, yeah, I'm that person. I think the fact that they all kind of come back and say, you're doing good things for the specialty. I don't want us to make us look foolish. I'm always treating my patients with respect.
A squishy new episode of Dr. Pimple Popper airs tonight on TLC.
Okay, I obviously I know what this is about, but I've never actually watched the show. Like, what happens? Do they like go into somebody's life and then they?
So they'll come in for a consultation and they have a real big, like a really big tumor hanging off the side of their face or something like that, and she'll go through and they'll tell a little bit of their story and how it's been tough in their life, and then they do the procedure.
She hits it with a hammer.
Yeah, she'll hit it with a hammer. I watch this show from time to time. It doesn't bother me. I don't sit there
and you hungry
and squirm too much. I've actually even eaten while watching it before.
Oh God, I can't even look at the screen right now. I don't want to see it. I don't.
That one was filled with hummus.
Some of it feels oddly satisfying, believe it or not. Because if you've ever popped something
successfully
and you get relief from it, it's like, oh, that's great.
Thanks, Steve. I don't know if I can eat hummus anymore.
That is what I have for you in the Entertainment Report. Let's take a break. Don't forget, we're going to have a chance for you to win tickets. Not at this very moment, but I will tell you when for the sound check party with Jackie Bam Bam for Dirty Honey and Mammoth WVH. That is tomorrow night. All right, it's going to be at the Fillmore, and we will have your chance to win those tickets. Just keep listening for the opportunity to grab them. Got guests and other things coming up. We'll take a break. Tell you about it in a bit. Stay there.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Kathy. So last night, much anticipated show at Lincoln Financial Field. And you two, obviously, doing the Joshua Tree tour. And a lot of us were there last night. I think everybody but Casey and Marissa.
I think there was out for a concert. I think that's the most of us of the show that have been at one event in a long time.
Probably.
This was my favorite song. And then the screen behind them, like this, I knew they were going to do something cool with it.
Did you guys notice, so when they did Mysterious Ways, they were flashing pictures of famous women, like, Maya Angelou and even like, Ellen DeGeneres. It wasn't people that have just come and gone, current people. And Sister Mary.
Yes.
They put her picture
Oh,
up
that's
there.
so cool.
Yeah, she was one of the last ones. They apparently had solicited, before they get to every town, let us know who a notable woman from your city is. So people nominated Sister Mary Scullion, and she was one of the last ones up on the screen, which was great.
That's so cool.
So I thought that was cool. That's a friend. I'm like, wait, I know her. You know? And then
This is Kathy Romano, who every morning, Monday through Friday, does the news, relates the stories of the day in succinct order, and then reads the sports from Nick. Always a little verbose, but very informative.
Oh, so you heard that too?
I did.
Yeah, we were walking to the car with
they were on the way out.
God,
But it was so impressive. Her command of the stories of the day, and a special nod to 6ABC for providing a lot of the influence to that.
But also another friend of ours got a shout out, Senator Chris Coons.
Yes, I know.
What?
Wasn't that great?
I was like, wait, I know him.
Yeah, he was talking about AIDS relief that the United States has paid for around the world, and it was so Bono went on to a long AIDS. It was really extolling the benefits of and the virtues of the United States and the taxpayers, and
He was thanking us.
Yeah, and he was thanking a lot of Americans, and he said Rick Santorum, George W. Bush, and he's here tonight, Senator Chris Coons.
Wow.
By the way, you may know him because he went out to the Camp Out for Hunger, which is the same show that Kathy Romano I mentioned earlier does the news for. It's a great union of philanthropic people here tonight.
It really was amazing.
And though you just probably eat it for breakfast, we have a man called Pancake here.
Oh man. Let's see. Five Funger
Bung Punch. Five Funger Bung Punch. That's close.
Funger. It's just a funny sounding word.
Great group of new musicians called Five Funger Bung Punch. And they've got a message to tell you. Say, anytime you take a good solid punch to the bung, it's gonna be impactful. Like Nelson Mandela told me one time when he was having a large chocolate chip cookie. He said this thing's huge, but it's not as huge as the love on this earth that we live in. Remember that as you're getting your bung punched.
Maybe this winter we could do the Camp Out for Funger.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Cheated on. Yeah.
See?
Actually.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
It's not so much fun, is it, see?
No,
Where's your idol now?
I remember, but that was totally my fault because I
You weren't
had...
giving oral.
No.
Oh.
Preston always does, yes.
Not like the king, man.
Oh my God.
That's right. I go down there.
What's that?
Third person yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Preston do that.
I'm pretty good at it. So I think I had to step back.
I want to brag.
Join the club.
I turned into a completely...
He's the connoisseur guy.
He's the linguist. The cunning linguist.
Oh man,
There it is.
I don't want to talk about.
Have I ever referred to myself in third person before?
I don't know, but that was the perfect occasion to do so.
Oh, Preston likes the butt.
No, Preston, Preston does good in that department.
Preston, go there.
Come on.
You want me to go on for a little while?
No,
Well, I'll tell you
let's
what.
just keep talking about whatever it was. Move on.
I'm interested.
Maybe that's an on-air contest one time. We'll.
Who's best?
Yeah. Kathy can judge.
Oh, come on. This is awful.
Come on.
This is awful.
It's not crap. We're not going to do it.
He's covering his face right now.
We'll just use a cantaloupe.
Like, I swear to God, it's a fireable offense in any other job.
I know. You're right. And yet for us, it's tax write-offable.
Why do you immediately assume an oral sex contest is going to be bad? It's going to be something
Kathy being the
salacious.
judge.
Yes, she's going to be sit up on an elevated chair like at Wimbledon.
I just want to involve you, Kath.
I don't think we have an HR department anymore.
No, if they did, they shot
just
themselves
quit.
5
You
minutes
guys
ago.
are good.
Foot foul.
But so you were cheated on. Do you remember how you felt?
Yeah, so hurt, but...
you understood.
hurt, and then in retrospect was, why are you getting mad? You completely neglected this girl anyway.
Yeah.
You were kind of tired of her. She was kind of driving you crazy anyhow. And it was, at first, it was like, I don't know. I just kind of automatically got into the how dare you type of thing.
Well, of course.
But it was my fault. And you know what?
Yeah, but you know what? It's like it's a reaction that anybody would have, no matter what the situation is.
Because you're supposed to react that way.
Yeah.
Do you know what those?
I was 17, 18, something like that.
You always see, and in movies, a lot of times they've done good examples of how there are little things where your significant other, you think you're getting away with something, they can pick up on it. There's body, as you said, you just had a feeling with this other person. It just I couldn't deal with this.
And you know what you also haven't had to deal with, Steve, is the multiple ways people can cheat too. You know, and that's a relatively recent development over the last 10, 15 years of sexting and Instagram cheating.
You are so
direct
right.
message cheating and whatever else.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, and it was, and I, like you said earlier, I suspected it, and this was post-divorce.
I think there's that interesting delineation, though, between physical and emotional.
Yeah.
I could see people saying...
Yeah.
But it's both.
Right.
Either way, it hurts.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a texter or a caller, but yeah, it hurts and it hurts in degrees, but it really doesn't matter that much. And I knew the guy. I knew the other guy too.
Really?
Yeah,
Bill Weston.
It was Bill Weston.
Oh,
I know. Yeah. He was on his way to the Turtle Show, and he was
This is what Bill comes into the bedroom to.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of...
Who wants to ride the silver pony? Not everyone can take a ride on the Wild Appaloosa.
Oh, God.
I'm going to list the things I'm going to do to you, but not in order. Number 4, tickle your butt. Number 2, French kiss. Number 1, meet Missile to Tuna Town. Third leg of the stool, third leg of me. Look at that thing.
Look at that thing. got some low-hanging fruit right here, too.
Right there.
Look at those.
Yeah.
2 low-hanging fruits.
Look at those low-hanging plums. Oh, can we do a whole half hour of this?
That is the promo immediately. Go now and cut it up. I'm so getting in trouble for that.
Yes, you are.
Kathy, who did nothing,
Dare you.
will be singled out.
We need to get this underway. We
Yeah.
got to get it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the other side of the studio. We have a table set up where our guests normally are. You guys head on over there.
going over.
And we're all going to be together surrounding this and opening it as if being in the room wasn't close enough as it is. So I'm going to make my way over. Casey, you're going to helm this?
Yeah,
All right,
I'll be on the other side.
All right, so I'm going to cut into this.
Okay.
Oh, my God. All right,
Did
wait
you
a
learn
second.
how to?
No.
Just being in proximity to
I
it,
know,
this
it's-
close, it's ramped up 50%.
Yeah.
It is awful.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Where's your puke things? I don't think this one's not going to make not
No, they're behind us. Well, wait a minute. Marissa got the directions on how to cut it.
All right, come on in, Marissa, quickly. Preston needs to do it.
What's that?
It's
the spine?
It's covered with spines.
I'm going to cut this off
Yeah,
first.
cut that off.
Yeah, the neck.
Okay. Cut. I don't, Marissa.
Right here, like
Okay.
where there's little bulbs.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, let me.
Careful. Oh, he's not
It's
wearing
all right,
gloves or anything.
Is it really difficult to cut through?
Yes.
I might
It's
actually.
it's hard to, I need something. Here we
There
go.
you go.
Yeah.
See, that's where gloves.
I need a cloth or something.
Holy crap. What a nightmare. Who's the first jackass who...
Oh, dear God.
Oh, God.
Did you catch a whiff?
Oh, my
Yes.
God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my
All right.
God. Oh.
I'm lightheaded.
Oh, my
I've
God.
almost got it all the way open. All right, it's open
Are
now.
you kidding me?
Here, I'm so far away.
Jesus.
Can I get a little?
Oh,
God.
oh,
Stop
God.
it. I don't want to do the fish.
Oh, my God. That's nasty.
It's weird.
You like it, Casey?
No,
no.
it feels like it's sucking the oxygen out of the room.
It is.
Kathy, you took a good sniff of it. I can't believe that.
Holy
I wanted-
God damn. Why would you...
Because I wanted to see if there was like a little bit of a fruit smell or like a nice smell to it.
Casey wants actually me
there's
to
not.
hand the fruit to him. He's going to take a good sniff. Get in there tight, Case. Smell it. What do you think?
There's
Not too bad?
It doesn't smell good. But
Holy... And it's getting worse.
It reminds me of something else that
Liquid ass.
that I do like.
How can you tell if this would be ripe or not ripe?
My question is, who was the first individual in the jungle that said it's worth smelling this crap on the chance it's tasty?
There you go.
I don't like it.
Is anybody going to try and eat
Yes,
it?
give it to me now. I can't. I'm not good for much longer, so please.
Here, Steve.
All right. Oh, this is so sharp.
All right, if it tastes like heaven, I'll try it.
right.
Wait, do you know which part
what am
you're
I
supposed
eating?
to
Am I
eat?
eating its ass?
That custard-looking stuff.
The pod.
Holy God Almighty! I'm not kidding.
Oh, God.
And this is right in my zone. This is like, you know how puke makes you puke?
Yeah.
This is.
All right.
It's like snot.
Uh-oh, Steve hesitated for a moment there.
Are you is your mouth
man.
watery?
Can I have a roll?
Oh, you're taking
Dude,
a
you're
lot.
getting too much.
Oh, well, I don't know. I've never eaten durian before.
All right, go.
All right, I love you.
Just sample it.
Oh!
All right, it's in his mouth. He's eating
Does
it.
it taste like heaven?
Steve?
It's horrible!
I can't imagine something that smells like this is going to taste good.
Water now!
Water! We forgot about water. We forgot to have water. Here you go. Here comes your water.
Thank you, Maria. It tastes like it smells.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. What culture embraces that as food?
It's even worse now that he
ate it?
Yeah, let me stir some of that up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, don't stir it up.
That's what we need.
Oh, no, it's not good. The way you would figure it tastes, take the smell and convert that to a taste.
Oh, look at that piece, Preston.
And that's it.
I know it.
Preston, you eat that piece right there.
I ain't eating.
Oh, you're not tasting
Preston. No.
I had a piece caught in my meat tooth.
Oh no!
Hey, do you want a?
What is that?
Oh, so that's like the pit in it, or I think they might call it a stone, but I read that they actually roast them and people eat them.
It looks like an embryo.
Listen, wherever the people that listen, God bless you if you enjoy it, but I never want to meet you. I never want to see you.
Okay.
Are you going to
we
try
had
it,
a lot
Nick?
of texts
I
this
lied.
morning
Do not.
and calls of people wanting to make sure that Kathy knew about it because Levittown. That's
this was
area.
right down the street from my house, like right down the street from where I grew up, probably less than 5 minutes.
Did they have a bar there? Do you know?
Oh, you know what? I don't remember.
Okay.
We were young. When we got older, maybe, high school age, I think we kind of stopped going. Now, let me, I don't
Well, the reason I asked if there was a bar, I want to see if anybody listening had gotten laid at Levittown Lanes and wanted to share their stories with us at 215-263-WMMR.
And what kind of shoes were they wearing when they did?
Yeah.
I kind of have a feeling that we stopped going there for a reason. Like, I think our parents were like, yeah, you're done
No, okay.
going there.
It got a little...
But maybe there was
What's your name, sweetheart?
maybe there was a bar and that was the reason.
Okay.
I can't
right.
remember, though.
I had two different, kind of like I lived a privileged life growing up. I had two different Wawas I could choose from that were equidistant from my house, but I also had two different bowling alleys that were equidistant. And so I ended up going to McDade Bowl a lot. And I'm going to tell you a story about this, but you have to understand, McDade Bowl, the owners of McDade Bowl now were not responsible for what I had to go through as a child when I would go there. My cousin would bring me there because she was in a bowling league, and they had a nursery upstairs. When you were in the nursery, they didn't let you go to the bathroom. They literally made you pee in a cup.
What?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, so they had a place where your kids could watch. They'd watch your kids while you bowl, and they wouldn't take you to the bathroom.
They wouldn't take you to the bathroom.
Pee
Pee
in
in
a cup. I would have to say
That's a fire hazard.
I'd say that there are a few violations that were going on there.
You think?
And why were the owners at the time not responsible for that?
Because the people that own it now didn't own it back then. The
people that owned it.
Yeah, they got.
Yeah, so these are people in the late 70s, early 80s. They are not the same owners
They
now.
got cake bowls now.
The same owners now. There are just the best people, the nicest people. I love them. So I just,
Free liberty to use the bathroom, right?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. You don't even
Have
you
at
can
it.
pee wherever you want. That's how great these people are.
Are they sure that, or was it just you that had to pee in a cup? Did
No,
you see
no,
other
no, no,
kids
it
have
was-
to pee in cups too? Because maybe that person just liked your pee.
By any chance,
Oh, my
were you
God.
with two girls at the time?
No. But there was a stairwell that you went down, and from my recollection, because my memory's a little bit hazy. It was a really long time ago. But I'm fairly certain you had to stand in the stairwell in order to.
Was there was, and you were by yourself? Okay,
Yeah.
'cause I'm
It
wondering
wasn't
if
like
there's
anybody's
some
watching
sort of
me or
creepy
holding
thing
it.
going
No.
on.
Yeah.
Preston, you have to go to this.
go into the stairwell to
You have to go to this call because now it's all coming back to me. The name
Okay.
of the bar that was in the bowling alley.
Hi, Trish. You're on the air. Good morning. Hi, Trish. You're on the air. Is your name Trish? Are you calling in to talk about Levittown Lanes?
Tish.
Tish?
Rish.
I think they're not listening.
Bish. Okay.
Kanish.
No, I can hear somebody.
Yeah.
I hear the line open. They're just okay. Never
Well,
mind.
the bar was called the Bandbox.
The Band
and
Box.
I completely forgot about it. I mean, I was too young to drink at the time that we were there, but yes, that was the bar that was in there. And the
Hi.
people would go to just the bar.
Hey, can you hear us? Oh, Jesus.
It's
Okay,
got to be on like
whatever.
a speaker or something. It's
Anyway, so it's called. What's that?
You know.
I didn't hear.
No, I just that caller. Never mind.
Okay.
Continue.
The Band Box.
Yeah, the
okay.
Bandbox.
All right. And
I remember my older cousins would always be hanging out at the Bandbox. Like, I think I remember actually getting a call at like in the middle of the night. You know, my mom, and she'd be like, "I have to go get Matt and Nick. Do you want to come with me?" Like, we'd have to go pick them up.
I remember the word was, Kathy, that bowling alley bars were a little bit more liberal for not checking ID and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was not a place that I was able to get into, but
I never the bowling alley that I grew up going to, and it was. I mean, I was there every day. They had a bar, but by the time I was 21, we didn't. We moved beyond
You
the
moved
bowling
past-
alley.
yeah.
Yes. And we would go for Rock and Bowl, which was awesome because the pitchers were like super cheap. And,
Yeah.
And you bowled till 2 a.m. and
You were rocking.
There's a lot. Well, they had a
Yeah.
DJ and
yeah, those were cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, once you
glow
were
in the dark bowling pins and things like that.
All those gimmicks. I love
was
them.
fun.
But
Yeah,
once
yeah.
you were 21, the bowling alley wasn't where you were going to drink.
Yep.
There was a bowling alley in Bluebell, and I think, or East Norton. I think it's changed names.
Yes.
But now it's, I believe, called Our Town Alley. I just looked it up. But I used to go, and I think it used to be called Bluebell Bowling or whatever.
Bluebell Lanes, maybe?
Maybe
I don't
that.
know.
Yeah, no, that
Oh,
might be
it's-
right.
I remember that.
But they had
Yeah.
a great bar. It was a really cool place to hang out. It just was like super friendly staff, and it was
Bluebell
just,
bowling?
you would just go, and it really didn't matter whether or not you were going to go bowling or not.
They redid it all, and so
Okay.
it's even nicer now. If you liked it then, like
Yeah.
the bar there and stuff is even nicer.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, my bowling alleys didn't have bars. The only one that was like was Wynwood Lanes down the street here. But those were, my Ridley Bowling. They didn't have. I guess you could bring your own beer, but
Well, they
didn't-
had pickup rentals, right?
Yeah, actually, there's only one bowling alley that I've been to that doesn't serve alcohol, and that's Sprawl Lane. No, not Sprawl Lanes. I'm sorry. I forgot the name of it. It's out by me near Harleysville. But anyway, I always beer and bowling.
Right.
They went hand in hand.
I
For sure.
think Sprawl Lanes is getting their liquor license.
Okay.
Because that area because it was a dry town, so they just released X amount of liquor licenses in the area, and I think Sprawl got one.
Okay.
I mean, you kind of have to. Like, there was that new wave of bowling alleys that were more, city based and like Lucky Strike.
Lucky Strike.
That kind of sort of meeting place.
Earl Bowl.
Bowl.
That's what I was trying to think of.
Really?
Yes. Earl Bowl is the name of it. Let me go to Vinny. Hey, Vinny, good morning.
Morning.
What's up, Vin?
How's it going?
Good.
That's the best watering hole in Levittown right there, the Bandbox.
The Bandbox.
Man, so it's up in flames, the whole thing.
Gone. I can't believe it.
When's the last time you were there, Vin?
Last weekend.
Last weekend,
man.
That sucks.
Gone.
Do you is that kind of a hangout for you? Your friends and so on meet there?
Oh yeah, we got a couple bars we go to, but that's the one we usually go on like Saturday and Sundays and all that, and you pick up some cougars over there too.
Pick up some cougars over
just
there.
hope-
Everybody, Vinny's here. I've got to work my magic.
I just hope
Bowling
that,
alley cougars, yeah. Sorry.
that JoJo's ice cream is okay. It's like right next door, and that's like one of the best ice cream places.
Why don't
Right,
we go
yeah,
over to
right.
JoJo's and get a code?
Kathy, are there like woods across the street from this bowling alley? I'm just trying to figure.
No, it's a
All right.
neighborhood.
It's a neighborhood because
Yeah.
there is a bowling alley. When we would do our Club Risque gigs, I would pass a bowling alley
No,
coming
you
off of
wouldn't have
Route 1.
No, going to Risque, you wouldn't have passed this.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Let me go to Barbara. Hey, Barbara, good morning.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. What's up, Barbara?
I wanted to tell you a story about bowling alleys in general.
Okay.
Where where I grew up, we went to Fessenda Whitaker Lanes in Norristown.
That's the one I was talking about. Yeah. So they've changed name. It's Our Town Bowling now. Is that right?
Yeah, it is a different name. I don't know what the new name is.
That's it. Yeah, but
I think after there was a shooting there, they had to change the name.
They needed to rebrand.
So they took the more literary route with Our Town Bowling.
Yeah, they
remember that
changed
shooting
names.
Okay, Barbara, what about going there?
Okay, so when I was there, I was like underage, but there was one kid that was 21. So he would go up to the bar counter and get us all drinks. So, and then bring them back to the lane so we could all drink. But then they finally caught on to what he was doing, and so they made him drink all the drinks he ordered right there at the counter.
Oh, my God.
It's like the parent catching you with cigarettes and locking you in your room till you smoke them all, but it's booze, which will kill you if you drink too much of it.
And by the way, you can't force someone to drink booze.
Oh, they did. They made it, and they ordered shots and beers and everything. So they
oh my God,
all of them standing right there. Yeah,
Steve, you can at a bowling alley.
Right.
Yeah, it's like if you go off the coast, you know.
So Barbara, I guess was the threat that either he was never going to be allowed there again, or they were going to call the police, or what?
They didn't even threaten him. I think they just got a kick out of it, that, letting him know, hey, we know what you're doing. Now sit here and drink all these things, I just think they got a kick out of it. Yeah.
God.
Guys, they found out what I was doing.
That's funny. And did he get it? Did he get fall down blind drunk?
No, to his credit, he didn't. He handled the booze really well, and he was like 120 pounds soaking wet,
And he bowled a perfect game.
Wow.
Yeah. Don't know how he did it.
That's crazy.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There was that weird connection in bowling alleys. I remember there would be some people who would just go for the bar, had no desire to bowl at all.
I hate bowling. I don't like bowling alleys. I don't like bowling. There's nothing about it that I like.
What if you had your own
I
ball?
wanted to tell Nick, though. There's Nick there at that Our Town Alley. They have like a laser tag place that's in there too. Yeah, like they really stepped it up there. And I took a couple of kids there to do that, and it was a lot of fun.
I do like lasers.
Sprawl Lanes has escape rooms.
See, if there's other stuff there, then maybe I'm into it.
Nick, go back to the text messages.
I like laser tag.
Casey, Pendle Lanes or Bristol Lanes, people are saying?
I feel I think it's Pendle. I think that's got to be it. Kath, I want to ask about whether it, because I know you're putting your feet in rented shoes and your fingers in balls like that everybody else has been putting their fingers in. What if you had your own ball and your own shoes?
I don't like bowling.
You just don't like the game.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, and I'm like
stupid.
Decent at it. No, not that it's stupid. Like it, I get that people. You know what it is?
What?
I think I don't like the bowling alley. And maybe they've changed,
you
but
need
like
that.
the smoke and the like the dark nature of it.
It's way different now, I think.
It is. And listen,
depends on, the newer ones are. Listen, there was one in Lansdale that burned down several years ago. I only went in there once, Kathy. I walked in and I was like, ew. I mean, it was like, you could see the yellow stains on the walls. And listen, people loved it. It was beloved because they've been going there for decades. But it was in need of an overhaul big time.
Remember when we would have like good ratings and Bill would take the staff out?
Oh, yeah.
He would always take us bowling and I'd be like, is this guy for real? It was like, when we first started working with Bill and I'm like, he's taking us to a bowling alley? Gee, thanks.
That was fun.
Well, you guys all enjoyed it, but for me, I was like, this is
We went to a place that no longer exists. In fact, it was 5 lanes in Manayunk, and now it is an elevated parking garage for the new condominium that they jammed into a half an acre of land there.
Wait, so Preston, this one that you mentioned burned down. The one that is on fire today burned down. The one in Fessenda Whitaker, there was a shooting. Like, what the hell's going on in bowling alleys?
I know.
It's the Cougars.
Yeah, they're finally. It's an uprising of the
If
Cougars.
you love me, you'd shoot that guy. It's got to be it.
It's got to be.
If you want this aged meat, you're going to have to do something
God.
to
burn this place to the ground. Oh, my.
maybe a new Bonnie and Clyde.
Let me go to some other calls. We got on this discussion because Levittown Lanes is currently in flames right now. It's on fire. Chris, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thanks, man. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, so, Barbara and Cassie kind of took my thunder, so, I'm just going to kind of continue to drive my car and drink my coffee and listen to you guys.
All right. That sounds good.
Fessenda Whitaker Lanes. Oh, he hung up. He literally hung up.
He was just going to say it's a pretty good place.
Okay.
Now,
All
or
right.
was, or both.
I do like, in fact, Case, I got into bowling and I got my bowling ball. And I got the shoes. And the one thing, if you haven't done it and built up to it, my wrist is so goddamn
and
sore.
Also,
I mean, and I'm like, I got to approach this a different way because I'm like, I'm all in.
Steve.
And I was like, the hook.
I think the last time I went, I came in the next day. I'm like, I hurt myself bowling last night.
I bowled with you.
Yeah. It's a repetitive stress movement.
2 games, and I'm like, that's it, man. We used to play like 5-6 games. I'm like, 2 games, I hurt myself.
Also,
I came in like John Merrick.
If you're a right-handed bowler, your left quad, that's your planting leg, that's the one that gets sore after like 3 games of bowling. But I got into bowling when we first started working together, guys, because well, no, not just that. Like everybody I knew outside of my job, they all worked till like 5, 6 o'clock at night. So I had no friends in the afternoon, So that's why I started going to McDade Bowl. And I would just kind of like hang out there and bowl all by myself, and that's how I ended up getting to know the owners. And,
I got my wrist thing now, and I have the shoes, I have the ball, I have the bag, I have everything, and I haven't gone since then.
I didn't know that was kind of your early evening activity. And that's why I got started. It was something to do.
It was my mid-afternoon activity that I would do instead of like
that
taking
little slice over there.
But I mean, it would just be. I mean, it would be like me and maybe like 3 other dudes. And
so you say you're on the radio?
But they were really, really sweet to me. I would like buy a couple of games, and then they'd be like, you can keep playing. There's nobody else here. Go ahead. And that's when I ended up learning how to put a little English on the ball.
Right.
And,
the place that I went to growing up was called Devon Lanes, and it was right off of Route 30. And it's a really nice bowling alley. There are 2 sides to it, so even if it gets crowded, like on a Saturday night. However,
yours was probably fancy.
No, it was, and it was like, well, I mean. Listen, even a fancy bowling alley is not that fancy. I mean, Lucky Strike was probably the nicest bowling alley I ever went to downtown. But Preston, they did not have a bar, but it was BYO. And so people would just bring in coolers.
Oh, okay.
And you could just hang out for the entire night. And nobody ever, looked twice at you.
Yeah, we called ours, it was at Brunswick that it would go to. We just called it the BA.
Okay.
Which is the bowling alley.
Yeah.
The BA.
Not boner forever?
Going to the BA. but they had an arcade, and at the time, I was just way into pinball, and we were you could go and play pinball
a lot of fun.
Day long.
Yeah.
They had a pool hall though, which was like you stayed out of there because I was a teenager.
That's where Snake was.
Yeah, totally. It was like the creepy people were in the pool hall.
Yeah,
but they did have a bar. Yeah,
I went to Facendo Whitaker. Is that what it was? What it was called before? One time in rhinestone knee-high boots.
Oh,
knee high?
Yes.
Hey,
wow,
that little chippy there.
No, that's what it was like. And I was walking around in these rhinestone boots at a bowling alley. It was New Year's Eve, and I forget what had happened. It was so long ago, but for whatever reason, the plans were canceled. So we ended up having to go bowling, which you can imagine for me, I was
Let me tell you
excited.
something, sweetie. If you try to cut into my action, I'll cut you.
Oh, my
But I decided.
Coming in here looking all slutty with your young, youthful body. I looked like that a few decades ago. I swear to God, I'll punch you.
But I decided, I was like, I'm not changing my outfit. I bought these shoes for this occasion, and I'm wearing them. And
I
so
meant to have your
bowling
tight
in them.
Latina body.
don't piss off the cars.
do not. Do you guys remember?
I'll claw your face.
The
Ruin
vending
that pretty moneymaker of yours.
Do you guys remember the vending machines that had like hot soup in it? You could get like hot chocolate and hot soup.
Yeah.
That, I only saw those at bowling alleys.
Oh yeah.
My bowling alley had one vending machine. It was piss cups.
Oh.
Well, and yeah, the ball cleaner. You could pay 50 cents or whatever and get your balls cleaned.
You could make that same joke at golf courses, which is awesome too. Yeah.
Hang on, I want to go to this. Put Blake back on hold, please, if you would, because I need to go to him. He's got an interesting story about the bandbox, which is in Levittown Lanes, and it's on fire currently. Hi, Blake. You're on the air. Good morning. Gadzooks, Blake. All right, so you have a story about the bandbox?
Yeah, I'll use different names. So every friend I had got laid at this place. And, I only got 2 friends, but that's still a lot.
That's still every one of them. Yeah.
So I take home a cougar woman, and I was underage, so I shouldn't have been there. I take her back to my apartment, and I lost my virginity to her.
Wow. Oh,
Wow.
man.
Are all these G.I. Joes yours?
It's about to get a lot better. I'm very sad because this is a legendary place in my friend group, and we name this place all the time. So, anyway, I have a hoodie hanging up, and it's got my high school name on it. Won't give the name and the year that I graduated. And she goes, "Whose is this?" That's how she talked. And I'm like, "It's mine." And she goes, "Is that the year you graduated? Is that the school you went to?" And I go, "Yeah." She goes, "Oh, my God, you went to school with my son."
Oh, wow. Wow.
Nice work. Good job.
Wow.
I don't know whose mom that is.
I am so wet.
Sit her down and talk to her. She's dirty.
Blake, email me names. I want to know if I know these people.
I'm wetter than that school's football field on a morning.
Wow.
By the way, it's right by the baseball fields for Pennsbury High School. So it's real close to the high school. It's right down the street.
Yeah, that. I don't know.
All right, Blake. Sorry to hear that your special place is gone now.
They can't burn down the memories.
That's right.
No.
That's
All right,
great,
thanks,
Blake.
buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
And they were nailing the Cougars over there.
Yeah.
Huh.
Let me see. Do we have time? I know we got to go on Fox Good Day.
Let's do one more.
All right. I haven't been looking at the phone lines. Is there anyone in particular that you guys think I should go to?
There's a whole bunch, and a lot of memories of this.
Yeah. Let's go to. Hang on a second. Yeah. Let me go to Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Lisa?
Okay, so actually, I called last week. I'm the one with the scallops in my pocket.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. We're eating stuff at work. That's right. All right.
Yeah. Okay, so my oldest daughter, she's 23 now, but when she turned, it was about her 10th birthday, she wanted to go to the bowling alley. So I sent her dad on a Sunday to put a deposit down. I said, give him $50, but he only gave him $20. Well, the next morning, we have Action News on, and the bowling alley's on fire.
Okay.
And yeah, so we're like, oh my God, that's the bowling alley. Oh my God. So it turns out the bowling alley was set on fire by a rival bowling alley.
No.
Where was this, Lisa? Where was it?
It was in Vineland, New Jersey.
Why does it sound familiar?
At a rival
Oh, my God.
bowling alley.
Line 7. Michael
Yes.
says the same thing.
Okay.
Yes. I forget the name of the bowling alley that burned down.
Okay.
But the other bowling alley, it was Pike Lanes. That guy went to prison, and it's like under new ownership now, and they do really well.
How many years ago was this?
It was 13 years ago. Her
13 years.
daughter is 23.
Okay.
It was her 10th birthday.
about
So
13
This story sounds familiar.
Lisa, thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. I'm going to go to another call about this. I will go to Michael. Hey, Michael.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Ed. So you heard the last caller, right?
Yes, that is 100% correct. The place that got burned down was called Loyal Lanes, and it was.
Is it getting hot in here? Oh my God!
Wow.
And so it was burned down because a rival bowling alley was trying to destroy their business.
Jesus.
Yeah, Loyal Lanes was a way nicer bowling alley than Pike Lanes. Pike Lanes was kind of the dump if you couldn't get into Loyal Lanes if it was too busy or something. So the guy, I guess, got mad, wanted to up his business a little bit, so decided he was going to burn it down.
Firefighter, please run in and save my cigarettes.
Oh my God! All right, thank you. We appreciate it. Nick pulled up the news story, and the guy, sure enough, was busted. He had faced 12 years in state prison.
That's crazy.
And I don't know if that's what he ended up getting or not, because this story kind of indicates that that was what the deal that they were working on in the case.
What's the profit margin like at a bowling alley? You know, the restaurants operate with the very thin margin. So you're charging. Is the goal really? No, it can't be just solely the bar to get people to go to the bar and buy concession stuff.
No. I would think that
because most of them are family places.
Yeah, I would think, between the shoe rental and the lane time.
Yeah.
I mean, all they really need to work on is maintenance of the equipment, and so I would think that it makes a good amount of money.
You would think.
I would guess.
Listen to how they started this fire though. Back in 2010, these two guys climbed up onto the roof. They got on the roof at Loyal Lanes. and then drilled holes into the roof, and they had igniters. They poured them down into the holes and then dropped them into the bowling alley, and that's what started the fire. So they drilled all these holes, and the accelerants were made of kerosene, a drill, and other items to stay on fire for as long as humanly possible.
It's like that scene in Goodfellas when they're torching the the
exactly.
place, they're putting all that stuff. But the guys who will check who do the forensics on a building and if something is someone's trying to burn it down for insurance or whatever, what they can do, the stuff they can see, you think you're covering your tracks, but they'll get you.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Well, maybe there's a story behind Levittown Lanes being on fire and the bandbox and all those.
I'll never forget the night this slut walked in with these boots.
No, but like I said, I do remember like getting calls from my mom getting calls from my cousins saying, come pick us up.
Oh, my God. All right. Well, listen, we have to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. We're going to go live on Fox Good Day. We will also have the Bizarre File and an announcement that I think you're going to dig. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve. 93.3 WMMR.
Tried to force feed it to him. Preston's pretty adventurous, but I'm going to tell you flat out.
I'm not going to eat it.
Take the smell and convert it to taste.
I'll try it.
All right. Casey's going to try it. Wow.
Just put it on the thing there. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Casey, and
I'm
please.
not. You took a big bite.
All right, back me up.
Just do it. 1, 2, 3, go. Come on. Taste it.
Choo-choo train.
Peanut butter.
Open wide.
What do you think? What do you think, Case?
It's horrible.
Did you taste it?
It's horrible.
I'll tell you what.
You're insane.
The aftertaste is not that great. Now, listen, I just took a little baby bite.
You're insane.
All right, so I'll eat that, okay?
Yeah, eat
this
Go
part.
for
That's enough. Any amount is go. All right, he's got it in his mouth. He's tasting it, and he's kind of has a confused look on his face. Now he's got a disgusting look on his face, and now he looks like he wants to ask a question.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
It's not good.
No, but it's almost good.
Okay.
It's
it has the texture of avocado.
I don't like the texture. Like it's almost like I ate snot.
It's like you're eating someone's bunghole.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like snot.
It feels like snot. But okay.
All right, seal this sucker off.
It's got like simultaneous flavors.
I will tell you this: they were not lying about the sharpness of the spikes on this thing. If you were to slam this against someone, you would hurt them.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm gonna just take a little taste, but there's also like some sort of rice cake or something that has this cooked into it. If you want to try.
Oh,
that.
really?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay.
No!
It's been
All right, I'll try that.
All right.
All right, Nick will try.
No, you're not allowed to have the rice cake unless you try
fine.
it.
All right, I didn't have my meal. I'll
I
have
just made up rules.
Both Casey and I can have the rice cake.
All right, I'm going to try it.
Nick's going to try it. The durian fruit. Go for it, Nick. Okay. Oh, instant regret. Instant regret.
All right, so
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
all right, so
But,
now
all right, Steve,
you can now try the rice cake.
does it taste better than it smells?
A little bit.
I think so.
A little bit.
A tiny bit. Okay.
That's not, but it's not saying a lot.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try a little piece.
All right, okay.
All right.
Oh God. Is there a little seafood in there?
No, I don't want to do it.
There's a little bunghole in there.
Okay.
That is awful.
Yeah, it is.
All right. We have to get to this surströmming.
You could actually taste the melon in that. Like there was like
Honestly, I understand, Casey.
Gross.
I understand eating things that are not in our normal palate wheel. I got that.
No.
But this is it says it makes you less of a human if you eat this. It's disgusting.
A New Hampshire woman is recovering after a rabid bobcat attacked her. It was dusk when Elise Dabrowski made her nightly trip to lock up the chicken coop and decided that she would.
I'm going to go and lock up the chicken coop. I'm just doing what I do every. Oh no! Got my flashlight. I'm going to go out and lock out the chicken coop. What can possibly go? Oh no! Bobcat attack!
She was while she was locking up the chicken coop, she decided she'd do a little bit of weeding in the garden.
There's goddamn weeds all over the place. I wanted the chicken coop to look good. If not for the chickens, at least for me. And Should I wear my sausage necklace? Oh, no!
The 80-year-old grandmother was hacking weeds near her rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced.
My goddamn sickle.
And the bobcat.
Look behind him and I check and go, what was that rose? That bobcat!
I just like how you have these different developments in the story.
So anyway, she was hacking the weeds near the rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced on her and sunk its teeth into her face.
Yeah, they go for the head. They go for headshots. The neck and the head.
She said, all I kept thinking is, why? Why is he doing this? Why is this?
Why? We have so many more days to live.
Why is this stupid cat attacking me? She said.
Mother effing he's back for more. You want more? You want a piece of me? Son of a bitch.
Now she's just pissed.
Yeah.
She's fighting back. Yeah.
We're going out together, you bitch. Yeah, come at me. I'll dice you up. Cut your head off.
She turned her sickle on the beast as some of her 5 dogs scrambled over to help out.
And that's another question. Where are my goddamn dogs?
And she said he just kept...
Lazy mutts.
He just kept scratching and biting, and the dogs came and chased him off. By then, the bobcat had ripped into her in 5 places, causing wounds that would take 60 stitches to close. Her adult son heard the commotion from his yard.
Thanks, Lord Ass. Where were you? I'm out here and fighting Mother Nature, and you're in there watching your game shows.
He was in his yard nearby, and he heard commotion. She said he got the gun and came down.
Now, why don't you go back to the house and put some friggin' bullets in it, you moron?
Came down and killed the bobcat with a shotgun blast.
I know. Actually, you killed one of our dogs, dumbass.
Now, Tuesday, it tested positive for rabies.
Oh, man.
But
Just not age, please.
But Dabrowski...
I've gone this long avoiding it, and I'm rather sexual. Wow. I don't want to get bobcat age. That's the worst.
You've had sexual relations.
Tons of men. There's been an open door policy of this old cooter.
Oh.
It's like a revolving door.
Anyhow.
Like Times Square.
But Dabrowski considers herself lucky.
I'm very lucky having that bobcat tear my face off.
She said it could have got my eye, could have got my jugular, could have got anything. I feel very, very fortunate. Her son and her dogs are now...
Just good to be back at home with the... Oh, no, he's back, son of a bitch!
They're all getting rabies shots. But
I hear that they've gotten less...
What, the stomach
painful?
shots?
Yeah, the rabies shots. They modified because it used to be a series of shots in your stomach, as you said.
Yeah. But anyhow, she harbors no ill will toward the bobcat, which already had a face full of porcupine quills before it attacked her. So it had already been having a rough day. So yeah.
Good to see you, Dr. Smithers. I'll just go out and wait in the waiting room. I mean, oh no! No, bobcat! The bobcat will not give up. It's a battle royale.
You know what? Just relax. Take a bath.
Yeah, I got a little Mr. Bubble. Light some candles. Put on a little Yanni and... oh, no! What the hell? Get out of the... No, you son of a bitch! Where's my loofah?
Where's my loofah? You're going to use that to fight the bobcat off with?
Whatever you have, you got to go for it. Yeah. I don't bathe with a sickle.
Let me go to Carrie. Hi, Carrie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Carrie?
Not much. But yeah, so we had, my father was an organist for over 50 years, and he passed away 5 years ago, and he had an organ in the house. Now, his organ was an organ that some churches had smaller ones than this one.
But your dad had a large organ?
He had, yes, thank you. I had seen my dad's organ. Yeah. Anyway, it was like a full pedal and it was 3 manuals, so it had 3 keyboards.
Oh.
And then 4 rather large speakers along with it. And 2 years ago, we found a church in York County to take it. And because it was a huge weight around my mother, like to see it, like
Yeah, it was a constant reminder.
Yeah, exactly. So the church that was taking it sent the movers. Well, they told the movers it was a small organ. It was not a small organ. So they asked, did it come through the front door? Yes, it came through the front door with a lot of difficulty. So my dad actually had the back of the house, instead of a slider for the deck, he put in French doors so that if eventually he moved or it needed to be moved, it would be more easily taken out.
Okay.
And even wider steps on the deck. Well, of course, I'm a woman, so of course I didn't know what I was talking about. So after like 20 tries to go through the front door, taking the door off the hinges, etc., I finally was like, would you please go out the back door?
And so all this time this is happening, you have full French doors in the back of the house and basically a ramp built to accommodate the organ that you didn't even consider.
Right. I told them from the beginning. And they're like, well, did it come through the front door? Yes, it did, but with a lot of difficulty, you Nimrod. Sure.
Did they eventually go out the back door, Carrie?
Yes, thankfully.
Yeah.
After much difficulty.
I mean, to be honest, your dad's big organ was meant for the back door.
Oh, my God. Dude.
Yeah.
And we'll
Just
leave
a fact,
you with
right?
that, Carrie.
Thank you very much.
The whole phone call was worth it for that line alone.
I love you all.
Your dad's huge organ was made for the back door. Yes. So yesterday was just perfect weather. It was fantastic. It was the zero humidity, nice little breeze, comfortable temperatures. It was great. So we got that. If we could have more of those, it'd be wonderful. But we are in July.
I think we all talked about the fact that the first Thursday of March Madness, a lot of guys get vasectomies, so you can just sit and watch basketball.
Yes.
All weekend.
Right.
Have I asked you two? Have you two had a vasectomy?
I've been snippified, sir. Yes.
Oh.
I had an unconventional one. I had my prostate removed.
Yeah,
so,
he did.
Yeah.
Actually.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is that something you can just ask a man?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Why don't you try it, Alex? Today, walk around the mall.
I mean, all 4 guys in the studio have. There are 3 fathers, and Steve had to have prostate surgery. So
Yeah,
right.
we've all had vasectomies, and I think we're pretty open and honest about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All 4 of you.
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mike?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
But anyway, I didn't know there's push presents, right? When a woman gives birth,
Yes.
you give her a push present.
Right.
So this woman, after her husband got a vasectomy, she baked him a cake with a pair of scissors on the top of it.
Aw.
It's adorable.
Okay. I like that.
Did you get a gift, Preston?
I don't remember getting a gift. No, I do. But we did have, I think, some strippers in the studio right now.
There you go.
So that was
To celebrate.
kind of a gift.
Yeah, that's kind of a gift.
If I
You know what I got?
correctly. What?
I got a catheter.
Oh.
That was
Ouch.
that was
Those
my
are fun.
gift. Yeah.
I like this trend. I think absolutely. Yes, I think a gift is a wonderful little sentiment after going through something like that. I think it's a great idea.
What about the other fellas? Yes, do you want gifts?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel like the guys are getting, shortchanged on
a
the
lot of this
Yeah,
stuff.
I always felt like, when you get engaged, right? The woman, she gets a nice big diamond engagement ring. I think the guy should get an engagement big screen TV.
Yes.
Something like that.
Why doesn't a guy get a gift for a hysterectomy? Right? I mean,
Come on.
Yeah.
Right?
You know what happened to me about this is about a year ago. It's this woman. She is a friend of mine, right? It's not my baby, but she had a child.
Yeah.
But we're really close friends. She says, I don't think anybody's going to give me a push gift. Hint, 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 right?
No.
Like I was supposed to do it.
What?
And she sent me a picture of what she wanted.
You sure you're not the father?
I know I'm not the father.
Good point, Alex.
Yeah.
She sent me a picture of what she wanted.
Maybe that was her telling you. You might
This
be.
is where you ask.
Here's what you do.
Oh, sorry.
You
What
say,
was the picture?
meet me on the roof and I'll give you your push gift.
What did she want, by the way, Mike?
A Mercedes.
No.
A Mercedes?
Yeah.
Is this a real story?
It's a real story.
Oh my gosh. What did you say back? You can't say it on TV, can you?
I did a Will Smith. No, of course I did.
Oh, man.
Congratulations on the baby,
look,
Mike.
you ultimately had the win. You convinced her it wasn't your child. So there you go.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Kind of corny you pulling in
I
that.
did go visit her in the hospital.
Oh my God.
And I was nervous when I went in there.
Oh my God.
But when I saw the child, I go,
Oh my God.
There you go. Dodged a bullet on that one.
how long can you wait until you use the
Your plumbing again?
Yeah, the plumbing.
You had to ice it up, right?
But then you have to wait like a couple of months before you are clear of any potential of.
You have to empty the chamber.
You have to enter. You got to empty the chamber a few times. They tell you to do that.
You need to cock it, right?
And yes, you do. Yes.
Imagine.
And then, even after that,
Yeah,
you have to
the
wait a
pain.
few months. You have to go get tested again because there still may be some swimmers in there. So it takes a few months actually, believe it or not.
Wow.
Didn't know that, huh?
It's fun.
Yeah.
We do deserve a gift, don't we?
Alex is fascinated by this.
It's a good way to kill some time over those months.
She just can't believe her coworker's having a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Maybe you should
Let's
get
move
one.
on.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right, we'll see you guys. Bye-bye. All right.
Alex couldn't keep it together.
No, she was loving
Because we
that.
just pointed out that why would someone do that unless it's not your kid?
Well, and also if you're going to ask your buddy to give you a push gift and it's a Mercedes, that sends really for just a friend to get you a Mercedes or the father of your child?
Good question. All right. Since it is 8:01 a.m., I think instead of going to the bizarre file immediately, we make this announcement that we've been teasing this morning. And been a little while since we fired up something like this, but we are ready to do it again. This is going to begin on Monday, and we're calling this WMMR's Concert Cash. And this is yet another chance for you to win some moolah from the radio station. And you may be familiar with this format because we have done it before, and we'll do it again because why? Well, it works, and people end up winning, making money, and being happy. So this Monday, listen at 8 a.m., 10 a.m., noon, 2, 4, 6, and 8 p.m. And each time, we will announce a keyword and give you until 15 minutes after the hour to enter that. And there are 3 ways that you can enter that keyword. You can do it through the MMR app or your mobile device on the contest page at WMMR.com. Or you can text it to a special contest short code number, which is 45911. One winner gets $500 and 2 tickets for the MM barbecue.
That's
Saturday,
awesome.
May 21st. So not only the money, but you get tickets too.
Yeah.
And everyone that enters via our app or at WMMR.com, you will be entered to win a $10,000 grand prize.
We love doing this. This is so cool to give out money.
Yes. So it starts on Monday, and again, it's 8, 10, 12, 2, 4, 6, and 8. So 7 times every day.
It's fantastic.
Your chance to win $500 and tickets to the MM Barbecue. It is sponsored by AAA Distributor. All the contest rules are available at WMMR.com. So that is Monday. Get ready for it.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
And this morning it is brought to you by A.D. Moyer, trusted expert since 1939. A.D. Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. You can visit them on the web at admoyer.com. All right, Steve, I'm sure you probably remember this. I was not familiar with this story, but a 70-year-old man in prison for the 1976 kidnapping of a bus full of children has been approved for parole. But this story is crazy, and
I remember it.
Not familiar with this. Frederick Newall Woods, 70 years old now, was one of 3 men who kidnapped 26 children and their bus driver in Chowchilla, a small city in Northern California, more than 45 years ago. And here's where it gets really funky. All 27 captives were taken to Livermore, more than 100 miles away, placed into a moving truck, and then buried alive in a quarry owned by Woods' father. The kidnappers then demanded $5 million ransom while the victims were underground in what was the largest mass kidnapping in U.S. history. A scheme apparently inspired by a plot point in the movie Dirty Harry. Because the main antagonist steals a bus load of kids.
Absolutely. In fact, I think they end up at a quarry.
And after 16 hours underground, they were buried underground. The driver and the children dug themselves out and escaped as the kidnappers were asleep. Isn't this wild?
And they're letting this guy out.
Well, he's been in jail for a long time. So, yeah, and in fact, the other ones are out of jail. Woods and his co-conspirators, Richard and James Schoenfeld, pleaded guilty to kidnapping and were each given 27 life sentences without the possibility of parole. However, an appeals court overturned the sentence and ruled that they should have had a chance for parole. Richard Schoenfeld was paroled in 2012, and James Schoenfeld was released in 2015. Woods is the last of the three still in prison. Woods' 18th parole hearing was held on Friday. He first became eligible in 1982. So they have, it's been going on for a long time that he has been waiting for parole. The parole board will conduct a 120-day review of the decision, and then Governor Gavin Newsom can reject the grant. Can also take no action, allow the decision for parole to stand, or refer the decision to the full board for review. Several victims of the kidnapping, now adults, told CNN in 2015 that they still had anxiety and nightmares from the incident. Darla Neal, who was 10 at the time, said her extreme anxiety made it impossible to live normally. She said, I'm overwhelmed to the point that I had to leave work. She said, I tell myself I should be able to shake this off and deal with it, yet here I am, a mess. That's wild. I'd like to see...
There are documentaries, clearly.
Are there about
yes,
it?
there are. Yeah.
Okay. That's wild, man.
The whole Chowchilla thing is absolutely, it was all over the news.
Living with family can be overbearing sometimes, and many may feel annoyed and trapped by constant pestering. For Wei Jianggu, a Chinese man who is in his 60s, the solution has been to move to Beijing Capital International Airport, where he is understood to have been living for 14 years now. And he is there so that he can smoke and drink as much as he wants to.
So he's like Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Mirroring Tom Hanks, Victor Novorsk in the 2004 movie The Terminal, where a tourist is forced to live at JFK Airport. Mr. Wee has a setup of his food, belongings, and sleeping bag, and they're all in a waiting area. For 14 years. He said that he won't return home because then he'll be forced to quit drinking and smoking.
So I'm living at the airport.
A habit he supplies with his monthly government allowance. In 2018, he told China Daily, I can't go back home because I have no freedom there. My family told me if I wanted to stay, I had to quit smoking and drinking.
And I don't want to.
If I couldn't do that, I had to give them all of my monthly government allowance. But then how would I buy my cigarettes and alcohol?
I don't live near a bowling alley.
His home is around 12 miles away from the airport. He moved in 2008 and is settled at Terminal 2, which is the warmest, but he previously has said that he sometimes visits Terminal 3.
It's nice. You got to get out now and then.
He began sleeping at a railway station or at railway stations and the airport after a falling out with his family. The man said that he had given up looking for work and was let go from a job where he worked at an internal combustion engine factory in his 40s for being too old.
If you were to pick a place to live, like a commercial building or some sort of business, or would an airport be on the list, or would you opt for like a mall?
A mall.
Yeah, a mall. If IKEA was open all the time, that's where I'd probably want to be. But yeah, but I guess the airport is open all the time.
Seeing new faces.
There's
Cinnabon.
There's no reason. I mean, yeah, you have a variety of places to go.
Lots to read.
Why not? So one worker said that Mr. Wee had been encouraged to leave a few times, but every time we mentioned it, he was drunk and lost his temper.
Leave me alone.
So they just let him stay. Wow.
Get out of my house.
Okay. A woman was arrested on Sunday. This is a little vague, but I like how this story ends, okay? A woman was arrested Sunday after leading police on a nearly mile-long path of destruction, they called it, according to the Seattle Police Department. Around 3 in the afternoon, officers responded to several reports of a woman causing property damage to business windows. The police did not specify an exact location. Officers located several damaged locations and followed a path of destruction nearly a mile where they found the woman who was clutching 3 stalks of rhubarb.
right.
Wow.
When the women attempted...
It's the Rhubarb Bandit.
When the officers attempted to stop the woman, she ran. After a brief foot pursuit, the woman was arrested and booked into the county jail on charges of burglary and malicious mischief.
I don't want to run anymore. This rhubarb's heavy.
No injuries were reported. All right, and then we'll do one last story and wrap this up. A New Jersey woman faces more charges after police say she stole a car less than an hour after being released from the St. Tammany Parish Correctional Center. She gets out of jail. She steals a car in less than an hour.
Just doesn't get it.
At approximately
You were in jail for stuff like this.
4:45 p.m. on Monday, sheriff's office was contacted by about a red Chevy Camaro, which had been stolen after it was left running outside a fast food restaurant. Deputies found the stolen Camaro heading southbound. They gave chase. They said the driver didn't stop and sideswiped another car before deputies found the car crash at an exit.
Oh, so this is still illegal?
The driver, 27-year-old Sarah Connors of Bloomfield, New Jersey.
Well, she was evading a Terminator.
Yeah, sustained serious injuries in the crash and was transported by emergency medical personnel to a local area hospital. The case is under investigation and charges are pending. And that is what I have in the bizarre file. In case you missed it, we just announced MMR's Concert Cash promotion. It starts on Monday. And again, it's your chance to win money. 7 times a day, actually. So start listening on Monday, 8 a.m., 10 a.m., noon, 2, 4, 6, and 8 p.m. At that time, at each of those times, we will give you a keyword, and we'll give you 15 minutes till after the hour to enter it. 3 ways to do it. You can give the details, WMMR.com. And you might win yourself $500 and a pair of tickets to the MM Barbecue.
Amazing.
Sponsored by AAA Distributor, and contest rules, like I said, at WMMR.com. So hang in there. It's coming up. All right. As we take a break, Casey wants me to give away some movie screening passes. Ambulance is the film that we have. And this screening will be at, first of all, it's going to be on the 5th, so next Tuesday, at 7 p.m. at AMC Fashion District in Center City. And we'll take... What?
Wetzel's Pretzels is right there as well.
Okay, and we'll take 5 callers at 215-263 WMMR. It's a Michael Bay film with Jake Gyllenhaal and others, and let's get you on board for the Dolby screening of the Universal Pictures explosive new action thriller, Ambulance. All right, 5 callers. 215-263 WMMR. We'll be right back. By the time we get to Thursday, mid-90s and humid, it's going to be sweaty, sassy,
moist,
sultry,
sticky, smelly.
And there was a hashtag surfacing on social media. Actually, it was out of the UK because they had been having some record temperatures. But the hashtag is boob sweat.
Yes, it's a big dilemma for the more
me,
the more Casey-ish.
Yeah, I was not aware that boobs tend to get sweaty.
I know we suffer from under.
From under cheese?
Yeah, from
under sweat, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it the underneath part that?
Let's consult our large-breasted traffic reporter.
And now, from the Breast Bureau of the WMMR Morning Show, it's Kathy Romano. And now we go to our on-the-scene correspondent, the buxom Kathy Romano, to talk about booby sweat.
I gave you
that introduction not as good as the traffic one. Okay, so what is your question? Does it happen or where?
Yeah, is that something you have to be ready for when you're heading out and it's going to be really hot, or boobs, one of the things you got to worry about getting all sweaty?
Yes, my boobs sweat, but I think it depends on, I mean, I can't speak for girls with smaller boobs, but I mean, yes, like I have an underneath part and also my cleavage.
Really? Oh, yeah. So it's
where there's close proximity.
Skin on skin.
Yes, skin on skin.
Now you're not gonna see it. It's not gonna drip through my clothes.
Oh
or
my
anything
God!
like
Are
that.
you kidding me? It looks like you've been shot in the chest twice every time it's warm outside. No,
But-
you don't see it, but you're in air condition when we see you.
Yeah, and also if you, if I were to work out in a cotton sports bra or cotton shirt, you would see it. You would see it there.
It's almost like pits, but with
But
a T.
T.
Yeah.
Well, boobs are the new pits, Preston.
I wish you could have said it.
Knockers are the new pits instead of.
Why can't we say that word?
I know, it's so innocuous. It sounds so friendly, too.
In fact, there are birds that are called tits.
Yes,
So there, I said it.
absolutely.
Titmouse. All right.
Let's just talk about the birds.
Well, it was quiet Wednesday evening in Blue Springs, Missouri, when the police radio crackled with word that a holdup alarm had been triggered at Cerullia's local adult novelty emporium. When the store manager spoke with police dispatchers, he provided a physical description of the tattooed man who stole $90 in merchandise.
They call it cash.
The suspect fled on foot and was running to the grocery store with he said, quote, running north to the grocery store with 2 of the biggest dongs I sell.
Dude, now I sell some big dongs, but he took 2 of the bigger ones.
An officer described the suspect as a white male shaved head tattoo on his neck who stole 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion.
Yeah, he stole one of them there lurches, which are huge, and one of them Sasquatches.
The manager recalled swiped a $47 11-inch All-American Ultra Whoppers curved dong intended for use in a strap-on device.
Yes, I'm curious. Do you have the ultra-wide curved dong?
It's the American Ultra Whopper.
Put it aside for me. That's ROMANO. That is the Ultra American Super Curved Dong. Is it not? What is the vein situation like with that? Oh, very good.
The vein situation.
The thief also stole
Would you say there's the end of it? What is that like? Is it wide? Is it wider? Well, I'll come in and see.
And
Is it online? I want to take a look at it.
What's the return policy on that, too? The thief also
You can
stole...
always resell it on the yard sale site.
Yes, on your Facebook site.
Kathy actually saw resale on
a dildo?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
It was a glass dildo. A woman sent it to me, and I emailed her back. I'm like, is this for real? She goes, I promise you, I saw it. And she said, like, a few hours later, it was taken down.
That is crazy.
Now, the thief also stole a 10-inch dildo and a 4-ounce bottle of Doc Johnson's Joy Juice lubricant.
Hi, I'm Doc Johnson. You have trouble in the sack? Think you get a little chafed?
With more than 60 stores, Cerullia's, where romance finds fantasy, describes itself as one of the nation's largest and fastest-growing specialty retail chains.
Oh, Cerullia's, where romance finds fantasy. May I help you? Yeah, we got about 50 different types of dildos. Come on in. It's romantic. Yeah, we have this thing. It's a dildo attached to a jackhammer. Very romantic.
Founded in 1992.
You'll be whisked away on this piece of hardware. It's going to tear your bunghole out. Romance is the name of the game here. It really is. We got a pneumatic drill with 12 rotating dildos on it. Very romantic.
It doesn't sound that romantic.
Paris in springtime.
Yeah.
It's where romance
Have you walked along the Champs-Elysees?
It's where romance
Did you
finds
ever see American in Paris with Gene Kelly and Leslie Caron? Very much like that. What is it? Oh, it's a bazooka that shoots dildos. Like walking with your lovely one along the sand.
This guy said he's a proper pronunciation.
He's trying.
I got to give him that. All right, so anyhow, founded in 1992, the firm offers an impressive collection of lingerie, vibrators, and adult toys, and romance essentials.
Romance essentials.
The description prompted one cop to...
Yeah, it's like what Wolverine wears, except the blades are dildos. It's very romantic. Very, very romantic.
The description prompted one cop to identify a possible subject by name and suggest that a fellow officer sit by the man's residence. He said, if he shows up, quote, you'll be looking for 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion. Raven Simone and Annalise Vanderpool, who have been great friends since meeting on the set of That's So Raven, returned to the sequel series, Raven's Home.
Raven's Hole?
At Raven's Home, H-O-M-E.
Because I would have watched the first one.
Bold new step on the Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
Tonight after 11 p.m., Raven's Hole.
Disney After Dark.
A lesbian unchained. That's so Raven.
Here, Isaac Ryan Brown.
Raven's Hole.
You know what we should find, Steve? We should find some audio from old classic porn trailers.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were just like that.
Absolutely.
Raven's Hole premieres tonight at 10 on Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
New video and images show what it was like inside a Philadelphia-bound jetliner that encountered severe turbulence on Saturday. In video taken by Los Angeles area ophthalmologist Evan Fang, the captain can be heard saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain. We really apologize for the unexpected bump. We were expecting some light turbulence."
We're gonna die! We are gonna die! I didn't need to become a pilot. I'm good at math.
Wow.
I had career options anyway. I'm gonna die with you losers.
Wow.
No, he said it was just
unexpected.
totally unexpected.
A few minutes ago, I made some statements that were absolutely inappropriate, and
Apologize.
I sincerely apologize.
We asked our captain to make an assessment, make sure everybody is okay. Again, we sincerely apologize. We don't anticipate any more of that. We want to make sure, as always, that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Always, man. Listen, I flew a lot on our vacation. We took several flights, and unfortunately, I've drilled it into my kid's head. I'm like, you keep that seatbelt on, no matter. You never know. I mean, it could be, it could just be a sudden, quick drop of a few feet, and boom, you hit your head on the ceiling. It doesn't take much.
Well, that's what this was.
Yeah.
I've seen the stewardess on one flight. I clearly remember she actually held on to the two seats and her feet lifted off the ground. I'm like, it's always when they're not putting that up for the hell of it.
Nope.
Fang shot the footage taken inside.
Thank you, Fang.
American Flight 759, just after the plane shook and dropped in extreme turbulence.
Handed the camera to Uncle Fester.
I actually had a friend in college named Fang.
Flight attendants had just started serving drinks and people, beverages, and anything that was loose in the cabin went flying. 3 passengers and 7 crew members were injured. 2 flight attendants were the first to be treated by doctors on board. One suffered a dislocated shoulder, and the other had fallen and hit her head and shoulder.
Wow.
Dr. Fang says that he worked with 2 other doctors to make sure that there were no major injuries.
Dr. Fang. Yes. Cousin It was okay, though. Yeah, nothing. Nothing ended up happening. Wow.
They made sure that there were no...
I would like some of my potion, please.
The grog going back with the steam coming out of it.
Right.
This is for you, Mr. Fang.
They made sure that there were no major injuries and that the injured were stabilized.
Just the way I like it.
We're going to get through this.
No.
First day back, man. We got to have some fun.
I got it. FAA officials say the flight crew reported severe turbulence while flying over the North Atlantic Ocean. The flight had taken off from Athens, Greece.
According to the polling website, Ranker, there's some good polls on there.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll check it out from time to time.
Better than state slogans, right? We found out?
Yes. But they have come up with the sexiest accent in the world.
Is it different for men and women?
You know what? I was trying to figure that out. I didn't see anything about gender
So it's just one.
breakdown. So, yeah. Okay. Because I think it might make a difference between men and women.
Yeah.
It's in general, yeah.
The accent that I find, one of the accents I find sexiest is... not so. I wouldn't see it being so for men, but women, I find this accent sexy. So anyhow,
all right.
What do you find, Kathy? Is there a certain accent that you find attractive if you hear it?
Man.
That's just kind of like ooh.
You know what? I like them all. Like I do like Australian. I like you know
like that. It's sort of very. To me, it always seems difficult to be Australian and talks like if you talk like us, it'd be a lot easier.
And then maybe an Italian man speaking English with his, with
penis
his Italian
out.
accent.
No, not with his penis out.
Hey, take a look at this. It's a Johnson. It's right there for you to touch, eh?
According to this website, number 1 sexiest accent in the world is the Irish accent.
Oh, wow.
I love a British accent as well. So in that general area, British, Scottish, Irish, though there is certainly distinct differences.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what. I have a few friends that are Irish from Ireland, and sometimes it is hard to understand what they're saying.
Oh my God,
we were just listening to Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah.
And obviously she was in a desperate state when we were listening to her audio back and trying to determine what she was saying.
But while talking to these guys, sometimes there's a pause in the conversation as my mind is trying to process what they. I'm like, okay, all right, yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, and
there
especially
are flying squirrels in the Poconos. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What were you saying?
The second sexiest is a Spanish accent.
Yeah.
I like that. I almost said Spanish.
Now, I don't know if that means Latino.
My Spanish professor in college, she I love the way she talked when she spoke English because she was from Madrid, but she had an English accent because she had learned her.
Was it sexy?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear God. Ooh, your gym shorts are muy bueno.
Nick, I have a question for you.
Did you just come from playing one of your sports? I love the little boy sweat on you.
Sounds kind of manly.
You look like a little girl. In your little diving shorts with your not yet formed body hair.
But actually, I wouldn't mind hearing from people who do have accents. It might be transplants or have never been able to shake that accent.
Give me your sexiest accent, right?
Give us a call at 215-263-WMMR, and let's hear you speak a little bit, and let's see how that sounds, and especially if there's any Scottish ladies listening. I want to hear that. Or Spanish.
Preston, I'm sitting here on my speaker when you talk. Vibrating my lady bit.
So the third place, so you have Irish is first, according to Ranker, sexiest accent in the world. Irish is first, followed by Spanish, then Aussies, Kathy. So the Australians and then Italians. So that's right where you lie.
Yeah.
Oh, you're batting 1,000.
In sixth place is the former champion, the French accent. And so like Sebastian Letou, who used to come in here.
Mm-hmm.
He has the very, very best French accent. And would you find that
For me, not as much as the others, yeah.
All right.
I'm going to make a pee-pee in the bed.
Right after that, in seventh place, is the Swedish accent, where I just got back from Sweden.
And do we think of it
There's some
very
butt
much
plugs
like,
and shout outs, but real quick, I did have a question
lyrical?
going back to the Levittown Lanes fire, Kathy, and you said the name of the bar there was called the Bandbox.
Mm-hmm.
What does that even mean? Do we have any idea?
I don't know.
Did they have live music there? I wonder if that was the like the band box, or there's some places that the names are like I've never even stopped to think about what the hell does that actually mean.
Is that the stage a band would play on, like in a gazebo or something like that, or
I don't know, the band box?
Because I know the band made us jump.
Because if it's not a band, I initially thought of like rubber bands. I'm like, oh, that's weird. The band box. So the rubber bands are, but that doesn't make any sense either.
Is it like a bird box?
I always thought a band box. I associate it with a ballpark. It's a way to describe a baseball field that's fairly confined, easy to hit home runs in a band box. Yeah. So some people refer to Citizens Bank Park as a bandbox because the walls are a little shorter in than in some other ballparks, so you can hit home runs more easily.
Maybe it's that.
So the definition basically is a box of cardboard holding light articles of attire, and basically meaning. So if you used that, it would mean that it was like neat and clean and just taken out of that like perfect little area.
All right, and then a secondary one says a structure such as a baseball park having relatively small interior dimensions. So maybe it was just a small bar. Okay, a little bar, and it was called the Bandbox. Okay, just curious. Thank you. Real quick, butt plug.
Yes,
I just wanted to say butt plug. No. I have a charity mention, and I got this from listener Maura, who had sent me a little bit of info about this. She is planning on having a prom for people with special needs.
Oh, that's cool.
I thought that was really cool, so thank you for getting in touch. I sent Nick the information. There is a flyer. It is going to be May 15th, 1 to 4 p.m. at the Mahoney Center in Ambler. It's $15, and the tickets include a buffet, and it's for special needs people aged 14 and over. Food, dancing, and friends. There's going to be, obviously a DJ and stuff like that. So I thought that was a really cool
It's a wonderful idea
thing to do. So and what she had said to me, this is, Maura Shuttleworth, who she said that what they need are people to buy tickets. They need special need kids who are interested in going
just
to a
to
prom like this.
participate.
Well,
get the word out. Obviously, if you know somebody,
and also if you can help out with some funds to make it even more special, that would be great too. So we have the it's called the Dreaming by the Sea Special Needs Prom, and so we have a link to that at PrestonandSteve.com. You go to the community page, and you will find it. It's in Ambler, and it's going to be on May 15th. I thought it was a really sweet idea. And it's an afternoon thing. It's 1 to 4, so it's not.
That's good. Yeah.
So I wanted to mention that. So there's the plug of the butt there for you.
Oh, I got you.
Thank you. All right, here's a chart. It says, we can squeeze in or out a big sloppy birthday chart for our twin boys, Teddy and Charlie, who are turning 11 on March 29th, in spite of the fact that they were born 2 months early and logged some serious time in the Lankenau NICU. They've grown into fine young men and huge fans of what we know around the house as the show. And while they've been forced to listen to you guys since they came home from the hospital, as time has gone by, we've seen how many of the jokes and lines and Stallone impressions have completely infiltrated their lives. For example, if they see a bee anywhere, it's la-di-da-di-da-da-da, bees. If they're told something is over, they yell, often in tandem, nothing is over.
Nothing is over.
And if we tell them something is awesome, that something awesome is coming up, they scream, guess what we get to do.
Aw.
And
Guess what I get to do.
but we knew the brainwashing was complete one night when we were tucking them in and we asked them to name something that they were grateful for, and their answer was fresh foods and local flavors.
Oh, my God.
And we know that just hearing the names on the radio will be more than enough to send them into complete orbit, but if you could possibly tack on that new super gross shart with the drippy end, that would be glorious. Thanks for all you guys do and make us laugh, keep us sane, and raise cool kids. Sincerely, that's from Ted and Melanie Zobian. So here is a shart out for you guys.
Oh, wow.
And there's the drippy one.
It's a good one.
Yeah. Another one says, I'd like to request shout out for my lovely Faith. Anytime this year is fine. I remember when we would say 10 years. 10 years, man. And now it's been 20 years.
Man.
And you're my favorite person to talk to about what you heard on Preston and Steve every single day. Love you, sweetie. And, of course, I love Preston and Steve, Casey, Kathy, Nick, and Marissa, and Dr. Mike.
That's so nice. We love Dr. Mike.
Or it says like Dr. Mike. Okay. John in Newcastle, Delaware is what he signed.
10 years, man. 10.
Here's another. I'm trying to get through these because I've gotten a lot lately. It says, I'd like to, this one says, good morning, President Steve, would you be so kind to send a shout out to a loyal listener and friend, Caponis.
Caponis.
Kaponis or Caponis, whose birthday is April 1st, and it's from DMC from Trenton. Love you guys. Thanks for the many laughs daily. You guys and gals rock. And then the last one says, I would like to have a large, juicy shout out for Marissa and the Butcher Bar. A couple weeks back, I tweeted at Marissa for a restaurant recommendation to the Franklin Institute by the Franklin Institute as we were doing the Harry Potter experience for my birthday. We decided on the Butcher Bar. After tagging Marissa in an Instagram post, we were treated with a round of drinks and dessert.
What?
Thank you so much for going into my 30s a little bit easier. That is from Lindsay Falcone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's for Marissa.
Yeah, she gets a big one.
Right now. So Casey enlightened us to something the other day about a bit of an obsession, I guess it is.
An obsession? An odd crush? Not a compulsion. There's no compulsion there yet.
Right.
But
could build.
There's an odd crush that I have that I I guess I noticed as like driving down 95 and this young lady she's graced the billboards, and then she went away for a little bit. And I was informed about a week and a half ago, my buddy John texted me and said, hey, I don't know if anybody told you, but your girl, Billboard, is back on 95. Coming 95 north before exit 6, the girl in the bra and panties is back for Bare Essentials.
Bare Essentials. I remember you mentioning this.
And there have been a couple of different women that have graced the billboards for Bare Essentials, but there's one in particular that
is the barest.
She is just
Would you call her essential?
She is. Well, for me, she is, and she's just beautiful. She's like a brunette, and I think Bare Essentials is maybe for curvy women, and so she is very curvy, and so I haven't seen this one yet, but man, like I love this lady. Maybe love is a strong word.
You're infatuated.
I'm infatuated with this lady, and she can be quite distracting.
She a temptress, highway temptress.
She is. But we talked about this a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
And apparently, I'm not the only one who has a thing for this lady. I'd love to know who she actually is.
Does she make you happy to have an automatic transmission?
Yes, as a matter of fact, she does. And she is on a stretch of 95 that can get a little bit hairy from time to time.
So it slows down? Or it goes...
Well, there's just a lot of lanes and lanes ending and exit-only lanes and all that sort of stuff. So you really do have to pay attention to what's going on the roads.
Yeah.
But I am able to glance and look.
Did you find, is she a celebrity of sorts, or does she have any sort of Instagram presence?
I don't know. And so that's why...
I can't find it, Case. Like what... The bear, right? Bear Essentials?
Yeah, so for me, when I first...
You're looking under the animal bear.
Well, no, is it the place in Delaware, or...
Yes.
It is.
Yeah, so the shop itself is in Delaware, but the billboard is not. The billboard's in
Billboard is basically Lake Chester.
Headed 95 south or north?
Well, so apparently it's 95 north now, but when I noticed it, it was 95 south, like just north of the Commodore Barry Bridge. And if you're driving 95 south, it would be on the left side of the highway.
Since it's a local business, do we think maybe the model might be local?
It's conceivable.
Can we speak to said model and get her by here for a meeting?
Hi, who's this?
Yes.
I'm your Bear Essentials lady. You find me essential?
Yeah.
It's not a plus size shop.
It's not. Okay.
It's not at all.
No. They have all sizes.
Well, she's definitely curvy.
Do you like my bosoms?
I do. As a matter
What
of
did
fact.
Bill say the other day?
Oh.
What did he say in the meeting the other day?
Oh,
bosom
talking about
holders?
Mickey Mouse bosom holders.
Bosom holders. That's what he said in the meeting. A bra, he was trying to say bra, and he said bosom holders.
Because he was talking about this trend that he had noticed at the Oscars. Yeah.
They look like Mickey Mouse ears.
Mm-hmm.
And Ariana DeBose had
that
those.
who it was? Yeah, those those bosom holders.
Bosom holders.
All right, so I think the question here, and maybe so Casey can feel a little bit of a community, is if you have ever had an infatuation with a print, not necessarily, I can't say a person, because like a model, you can find out who they are. You know who the famous models are. I had a thing for Christy Brinkley back in the day. Yeah. That's different. This is a person that doesn't have a name to you. It's a face that you see. Maybe
like
even
a print ad in the paper.
A print ad, a commercial, whatever it is. And you just, for whatever reason, you're like, that pleases me. This type of person pleases me just looking at them.
So the history of pop culture is replete with these kind of people who went on to things. Tom Selleck was the Marlboro Man. Now, that's a big account. Right. But if you take something on a less obvious level, like the AT&T girl.
Right.
Yeah.
Melissa Weintraub or whatever her name is or something like that. She's now... every commercial has her in it now. She's a big hit.
Isn't there a plot line on The Office, Casey, where Michael falls in love with the lady who is the model for a chair in an office catalog? So Dwight helps to track her down, and it turns out that she had passed away. And so they go like I think she died in like a drunk driving accident or whatever. But anyway, I hope that your lady is alive and well.
I know, me too.
But I don't think that this is unprecedented.
Until then, he's infatuated.
Can all
right.
and I agree with him.
Let me go to Bob. Hey, Bob, good morning.
Hey, guys. Love you guys.
Thanks, man. What's up, buddy?
All right, so I work in Chester every night. I get to see this lovely lady on the way home. She reminds you of the girl from Firefly, the brunette, and she's also Deadpool's what?
Marina Baccarin?
Yeah. So she is
she looks kind of like her?
Yeah, she's a curvier Marina Baccarin. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, she's gorgeous. I get to see her every night on the way home.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. By the way, have you ever listened to the lyrics of the song from Van Halen, I'll Wait? I'll wait till your love comes down.
Yes.
If you listen to the lyrics of that song, it's him, are you for real? It's so hard to tell from just a magazine. Yeah, you just smile and the picture sells.
Wow, yeah.
Listen to the lyrics of that song, and it's him obsessing over this picture, essentially.
Right. And there's something more interesting about a static picture. There was, and I was telling you guys, a number of women I knew were digging on this guy who was doing, it was like kind of like a Priceline.com ad. He had sort of sort of a gruff voice and a bit of, growth. And he was, but more than one woman mentioned that this guy was kind of their crush. Like they were digging on this guy, and I'm forgetting what the exact company was that he was hawking, but it was all over the place.
2 calls I definitely want to go to. Let me go to this. Let me go to Nick first. Hi, Nick. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Hey, I work at a large local hospital right there up against 95.
Yeah, you work at Crozier.
Yeah, Crozier.
I discovered the billboard. I parked in front of it every day for years. It has changed over time. It's remained a Bare Essentials billboard, but they put a different model up, and then they took it completely away. And I was heartbroken.
I'm sure.
I named the woman Jen.
Jen
you
was
gave
your
her a
name.
This,
Okay.
so the one that Casey's talking about is Jen?
She's actually a coworker that I work with, and I let her know that I call her Jen.
Oh my God!
And then
You let her know?
That's
Yeah, I
not
did.
creepy.
That's a little creepy.
Yeah.
and then
Look, I grabbed a specula.
then she came back.
Well, so they've cycled.
Wait, she's a coworker with you, and she's the model on the Bare Essentials billboard?
No, she's just a coworker.
Oh, he gave the name of a coworker he likes to the Bare Essential
girl.
model.
I'm like, okay,
Right. So it's not
I
like
got
that
you.
too.
I got you.
Right.
That's how you got the name.
and that's why it's creepy.
That is. But we appreciate your honesty here on the Preston and Steve show.
So, Preston, there is a
Thanks,
Bare
Nick.
Essentials ad that's cycling through there's a GIF of all the models that they've used.
Well, you want to talk to the owner of Bare Essentials?
Yes.
She's on the phone. It's Helen. Hi there, Helen.
Hi, how are you guys?
Great. So you own Bare Essentials, correct?
I own Bare Essentials.
Okay. Casey's obsessed with this one particular model. Do you know which one we speak of?
I know which one you speak of. We're actually going to change, so she'll be in a new bra very soon.
Yeah, because she was in like a more of like a burgundy bra, from what I recall. Maybe even like a Merlot, if you will.
Well, let me ask you, Helen. So, are these local models that you contract, or how do you come by these women?
We actually, so that's a vendor named Alomi, and that's actually their model. So I have met her. She's beautiful and stunning, and I can't think of her name, which is making me crazy. So we actually use her photos through the vendor.
Any idea where they're out of or where she might be?
Oh, so she's probably out of New York City.
Out of New York, most likely.
You'd imagine. And her name is Alomi?
No, that's the name of the bra manufacturer.
That's the
It's bosom
that's
holder.
The bra company.
The bosom holder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that is Alomi it's a great bra, and they come in a whole bunch of different styles. And we have even sexier than that one that's up there, but she's so sexy, so she could wear anything, and she looks stunning.
Helen, do you get a lot of feedback from the models that you use? I mean, for the people commenting about the models?
Oh, from the billboard?
Yeah.
We get tons from the billboard. It's so funny, and it's usually like when the customers come in, they'll be like, my husband saw the model and told me I have to come in.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So it totally works.
You're not. Are you classically like the plus size places, which is laughable because they're just normal sizes. But what is the focus of your product line for the most part?
So our niche is that we're a bra fitting boutique. So
Okay.
80% of women are not in the right bra size, but we do A cup all the way to K cup.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, so it's anybody.
So for any type of coffee machine you have, you're good to go.
Yeah, we got you. We got you covered. Boobs come in every shape and size, as you guys know.
Yeah.
I probably have seen way more than all of you guys.
No doubt. Yeah, there's all sorts of different things as opposed to, I guess, the way there's different ways to measure, and women don't know how to do it properly. Yeah. We got the full instruction, but yeah, man, that's. The big thing, the big issue is finding a bra that fits for a lot of women.
Hey, Helen, I need to jump in here because you said the name of the this one is Alomi, and I'm on your website right now, and I'm on the Alomi bra portion of your website, and I don't see her on here.
Oh, you don't see the model on there? Well, so there's different, like, when you contract with different companies, like, there's different, what you put on your website can be a little bit different. But I change out the photos, so she'll be up there once in a while, And I said, we could probably change it out today.
Hey,
so that way all your customers can go in and see her.
Listen.
See her in a couple different bras.
Helen, as a favor to Casey, at the next photo shoot, if you can take pictures of her while she's changing.
No, but okay.
And get those to Casey.
They're stock photos. They
They're
come
stock
from the
photos.
company.
Yeah.
Just trying to help them.
Yeah,
please.
Or however, what you can do is arrange a fake meet and greet at your establishment.
We could say
And
Casey's
there's
a wealthy executive.
Yes, Casey can. There could be a table with a candle and like when Kanye proposed to Kim, that kind of thing, and make a romantic a meet cute, as they say.
We'll leave the ball in your court, Helen.
I can put a total plug in. So we are having a trunk show with that vendor the 22nd and 23rd of April.
Okay.
So what I can do is I will tell them that they need to bring that model with them.
All right.
Oh.
There you go.
She's trying for you. All
You
right.
won't even meet her, Casey, or is that going to...
try
Hold on a second. Would this kill the fantasy if you actually meet
I would
her?
completely and totally embarrass myself, but I'm actually not going to be around that weekend.
Bring her some Wetzel's pretzels.
Ooh, we could talk about pretzels.
Also, it would be weird if Casey showed up to a bra trunk show.
No.
Why?
Just letting you
I
know.
have
And she
big
looks. She
boobs.
said, "What's your name, stupid?"
It wouldn't be weird at all, especially he could broadcast from it.
I'm sure you love when guys come in and aimlessly wander about the place looking at
We
bra.
do. You know what's so funny was we do have guys come in not realizing we're a bra shop, so they are looking for other things. But we are able to help them with some pretty lingerie and stuff like that.
Where's your fishing gear?
Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah, that's not what they're looking for.
well, thank you for calling in, Helen. You have a fan in Casey here.
Yeah.
So
Well, I love that. So keep putting us out there. I really appreciate it. I actually do get people that are like, I heard you guys on Preston and Steve, and they come in just because they heard you guys.
There you go. Well, we're only happy to support.
Yes.
Get it?
a sales representative will be calling you shortly, Helen. Thank you.
We have the biggest selection in the tri-state area, so come and see us.
Excellent.
All right, and also, if you do happen to have a photo of said model, can you email? This isn't like me being creepy here. Marissa actually asked me for social media reasons.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Helen. If you could email, figure it out.
Casey,
You got it.
Casey at WMMR.
I'll just put her on hold if Marissa can talk to her.
You sell bosom holders here.
Just browsing. Just looking around at the bosom holders.
Thought I'd put one on the headlight of my motorcycle.
Bosom holders.
Oh my God!
In a meeting.
Yeah, I know. Let me go to Mike. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, buddy?
I just was good to hear that other people were noticing that too, because I drive to Wilmington every day, back and forth, and it's a nice break in the day. If it's traffic or anything like that, it gives me a good feeling after seeing that. So it's nice
All
to
right.
be.
You're not alone. You felt like a pervert before now.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Now you found other perverts.
All right. There's a community of perverts
Yes, there
that
is.
love it.
Yeah.
Well,
it is.
My wife and I drive together 2 days a week. So, I have to be on the fly for those 2 days, except the one day I actually made a gesture or something. And she's like, oh, really? Nice.
Wow. So the days you're with your wife, you're driving with your pants on.
That's funny. All right. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. It is nice to know that when you do, find, I don't know, something as goofy as this, a billboard or whatever, that you're not the only one.
Right.
That other people do appreciate that as well.
Yes, really like her, man.
Hey, Case. You might be able to find her on this Instagram page. It's called Elomi Lingerie. So they have their own lingerie account on Instagram.
Elomi.
Yeah, maybe
It doesn't stand for Elomi.
Maybe she'll show up there somewhere on their page.
Wasn't there an episode of Happy Days where he wanted to meet a model on a calendar? Richie did, and arranged his fake photo shoot at, of course, Arnold's.
Pretended to be a photographer.
Right,
Yeah, I think
right.
I remember that. Yeah.
He doesn't stand for baloney.
Baloney. All right. Well, anyhow, there you go, Case.
I'm going to find her. I will find her.
Oh, my God.
My God.
That will be submitted as evidence.
I want you!
Call the police.
He's outside in his car.
I want you so much! I'm dying inside!
Well, it started as a delightful segment on the Preston and Steve show.
Oh, my God.
Descended into madness over the weekend.
It was like
9 cops with tasers.
What was remember the guy, Preston? His name was Preston, and he would the Paradise, Flowers in Paradise or something he would say with the guy from NBC 10, the reporter.
Steve Levy.
Steve Levy.
Yeah, I love Springtime. I love Springtime and what was Springtime in Paris and Steve Levy or something like that.
Steve Levy was stalked by this dude.
And his name was Preston.
Yeah, it was Springtime in Paris and Steve Levy. Is what he said. And you're right. That's right. Oh my God. Okay. Anyhow, so we need to wrap up because we do have a guest who's going to be joining us. Is John Waters at 9?
He's at 9.
Then that means we need to take a break now. And that also means we need to give away a pair of tickets to the Soundcheck Party.
Yeah.
With Jackie Bam Bam and Dirty Honey and Mammoth WVH. It's tomorrow night. It's their Soundcheck. You get to be there for it. You never know what might happen at this event. It's at the Fillmore. We'll take caller number 22. And we will give you that exclusive pass to this party. 215-263-WMMR is our number. Give us a call right now, and we wish you luck. We'll be back in a moment, Mr. John Waters, when we return.
There are subtleties this morning.
Right. It's a lot like that.
Yeah, exactly. In casual conversation. So those are the subtleties that you don't pick up.
Nuances.
The nuances. You can hardly tell.
So followed by Swedish is Japanese. In 8th place for Sexiest.
Yes. Now, I wonder if it goes for both men and women, and that's the case we're wondering about the delineation here, because I think there is a sing-songy, lilting quality to a female Japanese.
I would say no for
men. I'm doing a stereotypical.
Yeah, but the thing of it, but Japanese. When we were in Sweden, we were getting ready to fly back, so we were in the international terminal, and there's people from all over the world that are flying in and out. And a group of Japanese came by and very loud.
Yes.
Very loud speaking. They were just having casual conversation. The language itself is just very brash.
Yeah. And it sounds almost like they're being rude to each other.
Like they're arguing about something, and they're just having regular conversation.
Yeah,
so
it's like, hey, a Cinnabon.
And that's what they're saying.
Hungry?
And a lot of and they're they're pausing their our version of and stuff like that. It's like
thinking. I can't think of the words.
Hey, Fong, do you want to go to the Cinnabon?
No. Well, where do you want to go?
Oh my God! Hang on, let me get I have an accented individual on the line. I can't say your name. What is your name?
Vincenza.
Vincenza.
Oh my God!
Right there. Right there.
Okay, and tell us a little bit about yourself so we can hear some of your accent. Where are you from? What do you do? Stuff like that.
Well, I'm from Sicily, Palermo, and I came here about 15 years ago.
About 15 years ago.
Do you get complimented on your accent?
Yeah, a lot. I used to be a waitress, and I had some people saying, like, when you're at the table, you say the daily special. Yeah. And some people will be like, oh, what a nice accent. Can you say it again?
Well, you know what? My wife and I were at an Italian restaurant recently, and the waitress was directly from Italy, spoke very, very good English. But I agree, when she rolled out the specials of the day, it made them sound that much more enticing.
Yeah.
It definitely, you're in an Italian restaurant, it sounds very authentic.
Vincenza, can you maybe recite a couple of the menu items in Italian? I'd love to hear you speak in Italian.
Pappardelle bolognese.
The pasta bolognese.
Yeah.
It already tastes better.
It does.
How did you say SpaghettiOs?
No way.
She wanted to say it.
Some nice SpaghettiO.
I like it.
Can you do me a favor? It says here, Jenny is born in Albania. I'd be curious to hear what that accent's like.
Hi, Jenny. Good morning.
Hi, I'm sorry. I'm driving. 1 second, please.
That's okay. 1 second, please.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning. So you're born in Albania?
Yes, I am, and I was.
Okay.
And then I moved to Greece when I was 20. I lived there for a good 7 years.
Where's Shakira from? Is she Colombian?
Shakira. Oh.
She has a sexy accent.
Yes, and I look like her a little.
Good for you.
I want that bathtub photo, too.
Jenny, what is your
compliment?
What is your real name, though?
Yes, my name is not Jenny. It's Najmia.
Najia.
It's a pleasure listening to you speak.
Yeah, thanks, Jenny. We appreciate it.
No, thank you. When I worked for a year, we live in Springfield. Go Delco.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's get
classic
for some
Delco.
pizza.
She has a classic Delco accent.
That's right. Yeah. I'll take you out for some water ice.
She's got to come in and visit us. Can you come in the studio sometime?
Oh, that would be amazing.
All right. Well, hang on. We'll get your information. We'll tell you how to do that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so
Hold on
much.
just a second. No problem.
We need to get a lot of
accent, Kim.
And I think it should just be exclusively women with sexy accents.
Yeah. But get a lot of different accents in there sometimes.
We should get like
United Nations Day.
International Day. Yeah.
Exactly.
I like
Our next guest is back in town. We love having him here in our studio. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight and then through the weekend. You know him, of course, from years at Saturday Night Live and a gazillion different movies. And from this particular clip, please welcome John Lovitz to the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful to see you again, sir. Welcome back. Really. Oh, yeah. This is a picture. Did you post this recently? What is this from? We saw they put this up on our monitor earlier. It's you in sunglasses, and you look.
Yeah,
like
that's in Hawaii at the Royal Hawaiian.
Oh.
I was very happy. I love Hawaii, and I'm laying on the beach. So I just took a picture. And
well, you brought your dog with you today. That's pretty. You travel with your dog?
Yeah, his name's Jerry Bruckheimer III.
Jerry Bruckheimer.
Yeah, you saw him. If I was on Celebrity Apprentice, he was on that, and then he was on the show Animals. I did an intro to it's a cartoon on HBO, and they go, come back. We want to film your intro, and we want Jerry to be in it. I bring him everywhere. It's his great company.
Traveling with him? Do you have to make any special accommodations or?
Well, when I fly, I had to get him a pilot's license.
Get him an actual pilot's license.
Yeah, so they go. I go. He's the backup pilot.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
All right, and then he sits up with the pilots.
So he gets to go. He gets cockpit access.
Yes.
Wow.
But he's
that's
small
amazing.
enough. He can go right under the seat, right? Do you have to pay for that?
Well,
or is he a carry-on? Oh, okay.
I'm not allowed to talk.
Okay, I see.
Let's just say accommodations have
Let's
been
just
made.
say I have a deal with the government. I can
Is
tell
he a
you, but then I'd
TSA?
have to kill you. I'm not allowed to say it.
Has it been, John, 27 years since?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, my God, that's hilarious.
Him and Arnold Schwarzenegger making a face. Oh, that's a great
That's
picture.
hilarious.
Yeah, his underbite. So you see Arnold there doing it. Yeah.
Are you friends with Arnold?
Yes.
Cool. You know what?
You know what? That's such a good story.
Well, I met him on SNL years ago. And I've just met him over the years. He always teases me. He teases his friends if he likes you. He goes, like I was on Celebrity Apprentice. He goes, John, have you ever seen a gym from the inside?
So, athletics and the world of sports. You worked with Conor McGregor on a project.
It was it was like four sketches,
right,
to sell this horse race called Pegasus. It was in Florida. It was like the richest purse ever in the history of horse racing, like $12 million. So they hired. The idea was the Conor goes, I'm great and I can do anything. I'm going to be a jockey, and I was played his trainer
for him to become a jockey.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy. He's really funny.
Yeah.
And charming, yeah. And I said, and I really meant this. I said, you know what? You could be an actor.
I love this.
He'd never done anything, and every question he had was like spot on. His instincts were just spot on.
Will you shut up?
Sorry. Oh, that League of Their Own.
I love that clip.
You know what happened? We're shooting that movie. It's not ADD, but you playing it. We're shooting that movie, and the cow kept moving. We're in a farm in Indiana, so I would stop. Like if you're doing a movie outside, and all of a sudden there's a plane, they always go plane, stop. You know?
Right.
So the cow was like really loud, so I would stop. And so Penny, after the third time, Penny yells at me, "Why are you stopping?" I go, "Because the cow." She goes, "Well, tell it to shut up. I can do that." She goes, "Yeah." I go, "All right, fine." I was like, she's yelling at me. The cow kept interrupting the scene. So it did it again. And then I was so mad. And I just like let it have it. And then
Will you shut up?
I have to tell you one funny thing, and I know we're going to wrap up in a second. I was watching.
my fault.
I was watching your interview with Larry King, and we got to meet Larry King, and
yeah, he's a nice man.
He's very
funny.
nice, but a wizened, kind of like a gargoyle. He was hunched over. In that interview,
well, he's in his 80s.
I know, but you're sitting there across the table, and it looks like he's waiting for you to cut his steak. It's what it looks like.
Well, he had a heart problem, so he's got really, really thin. You know,
he looks really thin. Yeah,
he's very.
He was thin to begin with, but
he's sharp as a tack.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see because 30 years ago you see him and he's like, "Hi, how are you?" You know, and he's like. Healthy, you know, you get older and you age.
Yeah.
I was just Dustin Hoffman. He just had I was just there. He had a surprise 80th birthday party.
Yeah.
And you see him, you go, "You're 80." He seems like he's I just turned. Well, not sexty.
Sexty.
Yeah, but people go, "You're sexty," and I go, "Thank you." But you wouldn't look. It's like shocking, and he's, you know,
how good he looks, Hoffman, or
well, yeah, he's got all his hair and he's got all his energy, and you don't.
It's a luck of the draw.
When you think of 80, and you go like, you think of a guy like hobbling. And he's like, "Hi, how are you gonna say? What's new?" You know,
look at friggin' Clint Eastwood.
Bob. You keep. I don't get it. This is radio, and you keep throwing up pictures. Or do people watching this online?
They
and you didn't tell me?
Yeah, this is a top flight operation. It's just a good point of reference, but that's Larry kind of hunched over there, and you're actually looking
Larry's looking at me going, "I want to eat what he's eating." Looks like he wants looking at me going, "I'll eat him." He looks hungry. He's like, I'm gonna eat. This interview is over. I'm taking a bite out of his neck. Look at all that fat. He doesn't need it.
It is great to see you, John. Thanks for coming by again.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
You bet. John Lovitz. And last birthday is novelist Danielle Steel.
Oh, my God. Another one who ruled the world for a while.
Yeah. What were some of the...
Oh, they're all titles like A Love Forgotten, Swept on the Wind.
Yeah.
Eat My Butt.
I don't think she had that
when
one.
she started to lose it there a little bit. Suck my ass.
Suck my ass.
When her contract renegotiation wasn't going well.
Suck my ass. A novel by Danielle Steel.
New to the bookshelves, a novel by Danielle Steel. Suck my ass. His name was Lance Trace. She was Velma.
She sucked his ass.
And eventually she sucked his ass. There, I saved you $2.
But her books were made into countless mini-series with people like Joan Collins and, you know. Does she still write?
I don't know. She's 70 years old today, so happy birthday. Yesterday, I'd mentioned that there was something personal and slightly embarrassing that I might share with you guys, a little story. In the long and short of it, I got busted spanking it the other night.
Oh, man.
All right, where and when?
Trust me, I'm going to give you the full story.
Were you standing up on your bed? Or?
I was bouncing on one leg in the shower. No. So let me set the stage here. So this is...
It was cheer practice.
This is
Thanks, Kat. Don't forget we have a secret
play
text
date.
for today. A chance for you to win tickets to see Mr. Jerry Cantrell, who's going to be performing at the TLA on Sunday. So text the word secret to 39333, and we'll send you the secret text word, and we'll see if you can call in later on with that and win. All right, we got a guest ready to go. Ain't nobody in the world like this guy.
Yeah.
He is an original.
Absolutely.
And we love having him on. And he is not going to be in Baltimore. He grew up in Baltimore. He's going to be in Atlantic City.
Yes.
For an event coming up on April 23rd. And it is called False Negative. And it's a birthday show. It's an evening with our guest, Mr. John Waters. This morning. John, good morning to you.
Good morning. morning. Thanks for having me on.
Of course. Always great to talk to you. We've had the pleasure a few times throughout the years to have some chats with you here and there. And I'm intrigued of a live stage show with you. What type of show is this going to be, John?
Well, I've been doing it for years, and I had to rewrite the whole thing after COVID because everything's so different. Everything's changed. So it's a 70-minute monologue where I talk about everything: movies, crime, fashion, disease, everything.
I love that.
It's a way to go around the country. I have 40 of them coming up, including a Christmas tour. So I'm on the road a lot. It's like vaudeville to me.
Well, I have to get tickets to a John Waters Christmas experience. that's going to
Especially
be
in Atlantic City. Well, I don't know that I've ever done it in Atlantic City. I'm also going to Reno. So this year I feel like Celine Dion.
By the way, the show is going to be at the Anchor Rock Club on the 23rd. So
You know what? I consider you, John, and that's why we love having you on so much. And for all your career, and we're big fans, is that you're an unabashed pop culture. Obviously, you've built a career on the weird and culling all these different things into entertainment for us. And that's it. You never apologize for just loving the audacious and the over the top stuff. And that's something that you've built a career. And I'm wondering, with all the people inspired by your work, that come to you, did you ever imagine you would have like Waters babies?
No, I mean, it's true. I mean, we have a John Waters summer camp where people come dressed as me. And I come and live as my characters for 3 days. So, but it's very rewarding. People cry when they see me and say, "You saved my life," which I, believe me, never expected. But I think I made people just feel good about themselves when maybe others were trying to make them feel bad. And all the people that succeed in high school, the ones that are the football stars and the prom queens, their life is over.
Yeah. You know what?
The ones that had trouble in high school are the ones that move up and later become successful on their own terms.
I've always admired, because I lived a pretty standard life, I guess, but I've always admired the Fringe, even though I wasn't on the Fringe, and watching people that weren't afraid to be who they really are.
Well, that's good. You were a fringe hag.
Yeah.
A fringe hag. I love it.
But no, I feel very appreciative of that, and my kids now are a little bit on the fringe side of things, and I totally dig that about them. And while
Are
going
they both trans?
Well,
because that's I think it's great. Like half the world is trans now. I think it's so exciting. I think, God, am I a woman?
Well,
I hope not.
My son is pan, and so there's interesting things. We're all learning some of these terms that I wasn't familiar with, and getting used to terminology and all that. And I find it kind of cool and exciting and all. And I also
that's good, because a lot of parents scare them. The only pronoun I can find that I identify with is never on the list, and that's the royal we.
The royal we?
We would like to employ that, yes.
The queen calls herself we. It's like civic leaders use that term. It's not a term that I don't think that the pronoun police have understood yet.
Okay, all right.
We are not amused, as they used to say.
I find it for people like yourself who open up doors a lot of people. And that's why you have people that come to you and cry and let you know how important it was for you. But somebody to kick down the door and go, you know what? Listen, you may think I'm weird, but so what? We're all a little bit weird. So what about all that? And I love seeing this come into fruition now. And I look back at people that maybe in my youth that were struggling with their identity, and now they can be free and open with it, and how great it would have been had they been able to back then. So people like...
Well, it depends. Yeah, it is. And unfortunately, sometimes what kind of atmosphere are you in? Rich kid school, it's almost straight people get hassled.
Sure.
No, it's true.
It's completely depending on where you are. And I think context makes so much difference about people understanding about acceptance. And it's different everywhere. So it's better than ever for gay people now, but there's some places where it's worse than ever. So, it's never over the struggle, but you need humor. As soon as you're too righteous, nobody listens.
That's my point I'm about to bring up. That's the thing. I think that's the methodology you've employed over the years. if you're giving it out, you're giving twice at yourself. So you mock yourself, you mock your
make fun of yourself first, and you can get away with anything.
Right. I wanted to ask you, just in general, because you are fascinated by so many things. I was reading an article about your fascination with Charles Manson. And
well, I don't have a fascination. I'm glad he's dead.
Yeah, no.
Your kids never met him because the people that followed him look back in horror about it right now too. You know, it's a terrible thing. They seem good until it's too late.
Yeah, it's terrible, and but it is a fascinating thing. And I was curious what you thought if you did see the movie, the Tarantino movie, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I did see it, and I thought it was a great movie, and I think it was a cheering crowd, seat ripping ending, and I love Quentin. And I think he deserves every bit of the success he's ever had. I also believe that Leslie Van Houten should be paroled. The parole board has given her 5 parole dates, and the governor turns it down every time from a parole board that he appointed.
Right.
She's been in jail 50 years, lives in shame of what happened. She got life, not life without parole. So I believe she should be let out. I think it won't be a popular decision, but it would be a legal one and a fair one.
So in Hollywood and of the people like Quentin Tarantino, do you have any people that have come to you and said that they were inspired and who are directing, who are currently following in your footsteps that are intriguing you?
I don't think anybody copied me, but I did make bad taste more respectable. So I think that'll be on my gravestone. And I've met almost every person I've ever wanted to meet. I've met so many great people in my life. The only person I haven't met that I want to is Eminem, and I know he has no desire to meet me.
Really?
Yeah. So that's the only one left that I'd like to meet.
Okay, all right. So, it's interesting though. I wonder over your years as a provocateur, and as you know, it comes naturally to you. I've never sensed that you're like, God, how do I? I'm going to push it for pushing its sake rather than doing something because you were really motivated to do it.
Thank you.
Is that something that is natural?
Yes, because human behavior is astounding. I'm curious. I'm a writer. That's really what I do. I've written every movie. I've written every book. I've written every stand-up show. So basically, I'm constantly reading the press. I'm constantly watching people. I love to just watch people's behavior. And the subject that brings me in the most for comedy, too, is behavior I can't understand. Like, why anybody would go to the Oscars with a man's suit on and no shirt is beyond me.
Yeah, I was wondering about
Timothée Chalamet, right?
Timothée Chalamet.
Yeah. Still, I think he was brave to do that. So I'm not putting it down. I'm just saying it's not a look I'm copying in Atlantic City. Or maybe I will. I'll come out with in an elf suit, like Tom Brown elf suit and no shirt at 76 years old.
John,
what happens.
What did you
then
think?
I'll be arrested for obscenity correctly.
Right. What did you think about the whole altercation, the whole the awards this year, and the Will Smith Chris Rock incident?
Well, I think that Chris is so brilliant because he has not commented yet, and he's performing this week. You want to hear what he has to say? Pay for it. That's the spirit of show business.
Oh my God!
Because the Oscars themselves, years ago, the Academy Awards, that was must-see, television for me, and there was always an event. And going back to. Brando sending up the Indian woman to collect the award, and George C. Scott passing on getting the best. There was always a level of drama, but don't ever call anything like this.
I'm just glad he didn't go over and hit Liza.
Oh, man. That would have been... Yeah, that would have overshadowed Chris Rock a little
and
bit.
you too.
You too.
What are you looking at?
Oh, my God. John, in your in the stage show, and you go through a bit of your life and your career, do you touch on how important The Wizard of Oz was to you in inspiration?
I don't, because I've said that before, so I always try to put new material in it. The Wizard of Oz was important, though, to me, although I recently was talking to a child and trying to make conversation with a child, and I said to him, we were talking about movies, did you like The Wizard of Oz? And he said, no, basically it's just walking.
Basically it's just walking.
Film critic, although that really made me laugh. That was a great smart-ass comment.
Are you fascinated by any of the other Oz related stuff? What was it? Oz the Great and Powerful?
No, I didn't see any of them. I mean, I saw them basically, but no, I just was obsessed by the Wicked Witch of the West, and still I am, the best villain ever. And I always did a whole thing. Why did Dorothy ever want to go home to that farm in black and white with smelly animals when she could live with gay lions and magic shoes?
Do you have any memorabilia? Because I think a couple of things, including the oil can from the Tin Man, just sold for.
But I do have a signed picture of the Wicked Witch of the West from Margaret Hamilton that she wrote to John Waters, and she signed it WWW. And I hope she had that monogram on her sheets and towels, everything for the Wicked Witch of the West.
She was a badass because she was basically, at one point in the early filming of the movie, she was slightly incinerated because...
Yeah, she was in that scene, yeah. And she was great. She was in a William Castle movie later. I mean, she had a great sense of humor about it. Andy Warhol painted her as the witch later in life. She knew that role was still probably the best villain in movie history, I think.
How inspired were you by William Castle? You mentioned that because obviously you had an homage with the Smell-O-Vision and things like that.
Odorama. Mine was called Odorama.
Odorama, yeah.
They had in the 50s, but they couldn't get the smells out after 5 shows, so people were gagging. And they made the mistake of having all good smells. I knew that if you had bad smells, it would work at the box office.
There was a time, and there's a couple of great documentaries on him and the 13 Ghosts and all of that stuff. And there was another film that Joe Dante did, which was kind of a celebration.
Yeah, it's a really good one called Matinee.
Right. And that sort of stuff is just, there's a wonderful nostalgia. It's almost like a warm blanket on you because it just brings back so many memories. Do you recall one defining moment in the movie theater where you said, okay, this is my trajectory?
When the buzzer went off underneath your seat and shook it, and they wired, and when it finally came to my neighborhood, they only bothered wiring about 20 of the seats. But even that, can you imagine doing that today? That's quite complicated, right? So I would look under all the seats till I would find the Percepto buzzer and then sit there and get my ass buzzed, and then I knew I was in cinema history.
Well, what John is referring to, and people don't know, the movie The Tingler had the big pitch was that the seats were wired, and you'd get like a shock during.
Well, you had to scream. The only way you could kill the Tingler was if you screamed. And of course, the movie is about a mute who can't scream, and the Tingler gets loose in a movie theater, and so you see the screen go dark, and then they say, "Scream for your life, audience!" And then the buzzers went off under your seats.
Oh, that's
so
great.
good.
That's
so
great.
Good.
Have you ever, go ahead, Preston.
If you're just jumping in, it's John Waters is joining us. He's going to be at the Anchor Rock Club in Atlantic City on April 23rd for a live show, birthday show. Is that actually your birthday, April 23rd?
It's actually the 22nd is my birthday, and I'm appearing in Europe. But Atlantic City could be good. I'm going to be in the back. Snake eyes.
Come on.
I'll be gambling, losing my whole fee.
Hey, you have a book out, Liarmouth, correct?
It comes out in May. Yeah, my first novel.
Okay.
It's about a woman that steals suitcases in airports.
Well, wait. What was the last one we had you on? It was a
Mr. Know-It-All, or then I had Carsick.
Carsick.
We've had you on for both of those. Mr. Know-It-All was kind of your Jack Kerouac traveling.
Well, I hitchhiked across the country by myself, and then the last one was Mr. Know-It-All, where it was about show business, and also I took LSD at 70 years old again to see what it would be like.
It's very cool. So writing a novel, and I'm watching some of the, reading some of the reviews, and or at least previews of it, and it's kind of a caper film. It's got all sorts of, as you'd imagine, weird stuff in it. And
yes, it's probably the craziest thing I've written since Pink Flamingo, so we'll see.
Wow. And one of the topics mentioned in a couple of the reviews or previews is tickle fetishism. Is that something that you enjoy?
No, and I didn't even know there was such a thing until I saw that great documentary that I forget what it's called, Tickle Me or something.
Yeah.
Maybe the Elvis movie. I get them mixed up. But it is a fetish, and I never understood that. It's a form of, I guess, S&M light.
Yes.
It's you just tickle somebody until they can't stand it anymore, and that is sexually arousing. It isn't to me, but I'm really glad I don't have that fetish because it might be hard. Like, hey, you want to come home and got any feather dusters? It would be really embarrassing.
Yeah, the documentary was kind of bizarrely riveting.
It was really good.
Yeah.
It was really scary and good. and that guy that ran the Tickle Empire.
Yes.
And he sued to make. You better be careful what we say because he sues everybody. So who knows? But it's a great documentary. Yes, there is some tickle torture in the book.
Okay, interesting. All right, well, listen, John, I'm sure it's going to be a great show, and tickets are on sale. It's 18 and older, and you can get them at anchorrockclub.com, and John will be there on April 23rd, day after his birthday.
Yes.
And the book,
Bring a gift.
And the book is...
I'll be like going on. I'll be 70. I'll be going on 77.
Wow.
Goodness. 76.
Well, you sound like you're having a good time, so we're definitely...
Old
happy about
chickens make good soup.
Excellent. John, great to talk to you. Thanks for coming on this morning.
See ya.
All right, we'll see you. John
He cracks me up, man.
me too. He's something else, man. He's just he is who he is.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen my daughter loves Hairspray. Yeah, she's a big fan of the musical movie.
I might make a bold statement here, because there's so many that I enjoy of his movies. But it's kind of atypical, but Serial Mom.
Yeah, you love that movie.
It's so effing
Kathleen
funny.
Turner, right?
Kathleen Turner just... Somebody
wild,
said, "Hey,
yeah.
Kathleen Turner, would you like to destroy your career with this?" But she goes into it fully, and it's just great.
So that destroyed her career?
No. It's
Okay.
just- you would take
It
a
is pretty
risk.
wild.
Yeah, it is
big
very
risk.
wild. Yeah.
All right. Listen, it's Wednesday, and I haven't noticed a damn thing yet this week. So I think it's time.
It's time for the noticer we've been waiting through Monday and Tuesday.
Now here we are on Wednesday, and I've noticed some things. So I'm not happy to see this particular story.
The noticer's not happy.
No, not at all. Apparently, according to a study, a lot of people are cheating at Wordle. It would appear a growing number of people have been looking online for answers to the 5-letter word guessing game.
I feel like I need to say to these people the same thing I tell Jace of certain things. You're cheating yourself. You're
getting
not
nothing out of
playing
this.
against anyone.
Yes. You don't play this game against anyone.
No.
It's for your own entertainment.
You don't want to read for 20 minutes after school? You're cheating yourself. You're not going to be...
I don't get that, Kathy, because you can almost, even though I don't quite understand it, when you get hacks in certain video games that give you powers that are outside the realm of the game or whatever, okay, that's cheating, but you want to win this thing. I don't get. It's like cheating at solitaire.
Yeah.
What's the purpose?
I guess the only point I can see in the gamer thing, Steve, is if you've tried and tried and tried and tried, and you're like, I just want to see what's next.
Set the game on.
It's beaten me. I need to see what's next.
Set the game on easy.
Yeah, you can do that
Yeah,
too.
you can set it on easy.
But Wordle is different.
But Casey, you cheated the other day.
Yeah, you could say that I cheated, but I didn't. But
say it anyway.
Well, you did though.
No.
You found out what the word was and then put it in.
Well, no. I played Wordle off of the computer with Nick Murphy. So what I did is
Team Wordle.
Well, no. So Nick had already played Wordle. He knew what the Wordle was.
Oh.
Kathy, last week was it? Got it in her first guest.
Yeah.
Which I thought was crazy. So I was like, it would be really funny if the very next day I got it on my first guest. So, but I didn't want to cheat. So I actually wanted to play Wordle and get Wordle. So I played it. I wrote a word down and then I played Wordle with Nick Murphy. It's so hard.
I don't quite understand.
Okay, so no, I actually played Wordle. I ended up getting it.
But in the actual Wordle.
So he did it ahead of time on paper to see what his score would be. He got it in 5, but as a joke, he entered it into, because Nick Murphy had already played, he entered it on his phone, and that way he was able to send the results to us, because you can forward the results and say, look, I got it in 2 guesses.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but on your scorecard now, that's a big lie.
On my scorecard, it's a big lie. But dude, that'll. I know. I am a disgusting human,
filthy, dirty man.
Lie. But I didn't want to actually cheat. I actually did want to play the game. You know what I mean? Like
You're a bad stinky
I'm a
man.
bad stinky man.
No, you were doing a practical joke. I got it. Listen, by the way, it's not like they're absolutely pristine when it comes. They've lost people's standings. They've wiped out history.
So people, they're saying that people probably want to do this to avoid stopping a winning streak.
I don't like it.
So there was a recent study by Word Finder X, a reference website for word games like Wordle and Scrabble, which use Google Trends data
to determine that Google searches for the answer to Wordle's daily puzzle have nearly tripled ever since the New York Times acquired Wordle in January. So they found, as an example, searches on February 15th for the word aroma and February 19th, swill. Daily Wordle solutions reached a 100 out of 100 on Google's search popularity scale, which compares search results on a topic and then rates them on a scale from 0 to 100 based on the topic's proportion to all searches on all topics. So, comparison to January 4th, the word siege only reached a 1 out of 100. This was, so those other ones. So that means that more people are searching, and there you go.
How many people do they currently estimate are playing Wordle on a daily basis?
Last number I heard was around 3 plus million. So it's probably more than that by now.
It's a lot, but it's, look at the general population, you know. But it does get a lot of air.
It does.
Because people are very passionate about it. I'll log on to Twitter and I will see screen capture after screen capture after screen capture of those your results. Game.
It's fun. It's fun. And I was talking to Preston about it yesterday. Like, even, you know, I think in the beginning we were like, man, this is BS. That word sucks. Like, you know, but
get this game out your mouth.
Like double letters pissed me off and stuff, but now it's part of the game.
It's part of the game, and I like it. I really do enjoy it, and I'm part of a few different Wordle chat groups and stuff. I'm having a good time.
I like watching people enjoy it. I have no desire.
Yeah.
But you're a wordsmith. You would think you'd be all over that.
I don't know what it is. Like a Scrabble, I don't really get.
Yeah, but this is like I feel like you should try it because the reason I liked it is because it was just for myself. It was a time killer. Like during
maybe
the day
after
when
I bake a sourdough bread, I'll get
yeah, maybe.
I'm very pure about it. Like Rochelle, if I'm playing, if I'm doing that day's puzzle, Kath, and I'll notice Rochelle is kind of looking over my shoulder,
cheater,
and I will see her attempting to help me, and I'm like, no. I'm like, you can't know.
Oh, she wants to help you.
She wants to help. I'm like,
No.
You cannot do that. This is for me. I am testing myself to see if I can do this.
My son plays like 4 different versions of it right now because there's the Wordle, there's the geography one that I've told you guys about, which I like to play every day. There's Hurdle, which is like name that tune.
And Myrtle.
There's Nerdle, which is like nerd-based trivia. There's an NBA one. I think it's called Plurtle or something like that. Basically, they do a Prodle, whatever it is. It's a profile shot of an NBA player, and my son is obsessed with the NBA.
Oh, I love that.
You have to figure out what player it is and what team he's on. So there's so many different versions of this game that are enormously popular. I'm really curious as to what the shelf life is, right? Because these things they're trendy and they last for a certain amount of time.
But this just once a day, so I feel like this could be.
They all are. I think
yeah.
all different versions. I think.
No, I know that. Yeah,
the game I like is that See and Say. I think that's really
No, but what I'm saying is it's once a day, so it's not something that's going to take over your life.
Right.
It's not going to take over an afternoon or a morning or whatever.
Can't really be saturated with it because it's only once a day.
However, though, if you're on the app, there is that site that is just all of the the app that is basically a ton of games that aren't official Wordle.
Yeah, I have one. There's Word Us, and you can play it as many times as you want.
Claire's
But
on it all the time.
I've bailed on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just go on Wordle. I like the once a day, test you, see if you can do it. I'm on a 72 game streak.
Nice.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm really surprised you haven't jumped on board yet, Nick.
I'm sure it's just a matter of time because I do like these style of games.
You're doing the geography one, right?
The geography one for me is really fun. Although yesterday or 2 days ago was Australia.
Have you done the porn one, Squirtle?
Yeah, that's I play that one by myself.
It's really
good. I think it was either yesterday or the day before on Wordle. There's one group that I'm in that, man, like I would say a third of them didn't get it. You only get 6 guesses.
Has there been one? So I assume there's a way for them to track the correct people who've gotten the correct.
Oh, there is. In fact, I reported a little while back. I gave Kathy the story that one of the top areas is Reading.
Yeah.
So what is
in our area? Reading has some of the best scores.
Oh, I'm saying which particular puzzle. Wordle puzzle was the most difficult for the largest number of people.
I'm sure that stat's available. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
My brother was saying he's waiting for the word error to be a Wordle word. Not
ERROR?
No, ERRER. So I was wondering, Nick,
someone who makes mistakes.
Somebody who makes mistakes.
One who errs.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's an error, right? So that would just be 2
or
letters.
one of the Kennedys.
So far, I haven't seen too many
nouns like that are a word with ER on the end of it. I don't remember any coming up.
There was one.
But eventually they're going to have to get to. I was thinking about this. There's only so many 5-letter words.
You're gonna have to increase the letter count
and repeat at another time, or they're going to have to start using really difficult words or sneak them in from time.
Or
to time.
shrink. 3. Pud could be one.
Pud.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
And that's the only Wordle word.
There was one word. I think there were 2 V's and 2 E's in it. It was either 2 V's or 2 I's. What? Oh man, I was like, that was a terrible word.
I think it was 2 V's.
It was definitely 2 V's, but I can't.
I don't remember what it was.
You get 5 swipes in it.
6.
Oh, I know what it was. That's what it was.
I got that somewhere.
So people are cheating. Stop that.
Stop
Don't
it.
do
Stop it.
It's not. It doesn't make any sense.
Kathy, tell them, what are they doing? They're cheating.
You're cheating yourself.
Yes. All right.
No supper.
Let me see what else I noticed here. Some other things. This is almost the Space Cowboy because I have 2 celestial things to mention to you. One of them is very exciting, and I only hope that we would get, and it's not going to happen because we're getting rain anyway, but a geomagnetic storm is going to hit Earth on Thursday, and it could spark some shimmering Aurora Borealis, northern lights in the U.S.
It'd be great.
On Monday, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration Space Weather Prediction Center, or SWIPC, issued a notice stating that geomagnetic storm watch was in effect from March 31st. It's expected that a moderate strength storm classed as a G2 on the G1 to G5 strength scale, with G5 being the highest, could occur in the early hours of the day or possibly on the night of March 30th.
So what's the percentage of likelihood that we would see something they can't predict?
It doesn't say. It says impacts to technology from a G2 storm are generally small, but it can drive the Aurora equatoward of its polar home.
Okay.
And Aurora may be visible, it says, over the northern portions of the northern tier states if the conditions are favorable. So it would be a stretch if it got here.
We're at the bottom. So we're at the line.
At the
we're looking
bottom
at
of the northern.
Right, possible, which means it's really, it should be the I woke up for nothing line.
Well, listen, we'll already be up because it might happen, it said, in the early morning hours of Thursday. So Wednesday night leading it, or is that this week?
Tomorrow?
That's tomorrow.
No, it's tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow's going to be 74 degrees, right?
Yes. So, but this will be like, it's got to be dark out. So it'll be in the morning on the way into work.
Okay. So do we know that it's going to be raining or cloud covered at that time?
Tomorrow.
So that we cannot see it then?
It doesn't
It's
say.
supposed to be tomorrow.
What?
Rainy and cloudy.
Yeah, but it
At
says
4 o'clock in the morning?
But it says afternoon showers on my forecast. So wait, let me pull up the weather app that I have here, which is not looking out the window.
Yeah, I'm seeing cloudy all morning.
All morning?
Starting, okay.
Starting today.
Like oh, man.
1 p.m., 8 p.m. Yeah, you're right. It looks like clouds. All right. Well, anyway, that'll be when like this gigantic display will happen and we can't
We
see
got
it.
to see the eclipse a while ago, so that was good.
The storm is linked to a solar flare that occurred on the evening of March 28th and associated coronal mass ejection.
Yeah, that's hot.
That launched solar plasma toward the Earth. A Monday solar flare was an M-class solar flare, the second strongest type that can cause brief radio blackouts in Earth's polar regions.
When did the storm happen? Did you just say?
It happened on Monday.
Okay.
It's got to be tough being a weatherman on the sun.
Yeah, I mean, you can only do it at night.
Sunny.
I'm curious, like how long that stuff. I mean, like obviously it takes like 2 or 3 days for that stuff to get here. But you know, when you read end of the world scenarios, every now and then, like a solar flare is one of those things that says they're just going to take out the planet.
You ever see the movie Knowing?
No.
Yeah, okay, so Knowing has sort of a depiction of something that is like that at the end. That is, I don't care if you like the rest of the movie, but that sequence is like, Jesus Christ.
Well, in the book, Nick, in Project Hail Mary, has to do with the sun.
Yeah.
And it's, it's stuff
We
like that
kinda
can
need it,
happen.
don't we?
We kind of need it.
But at some point in time,
yes,
it'll go out, or there will be a solar flare that does some serious damage.
Yeah, but at that time, the race will have buttholes that can type.
That's cool.
Our race will have buttholes that can type.
We will evolve.
Is that we're going to evolve?
At least we had that going for
Well,
us.
that's it. I think that's the goal of any sentient species is to be able to type with their asses.
Yeah. So you'll send your message to your dear loved ones with your butthole right before the
So they say, kiss
Earth
your
is
butt goodbye.
incinerated.
You can kiss your butt goodbye and write the message with it.
Oh.
All right. So anyhow, yeah, there's going to be some spikes in this activity, and you never know. You never know. We might see it.
You've seen Northern Lights, have you not?
I've not.
Okay, I have.
It's on the bucket list. Of things. Where were you when you saw it?
Alaska. Okay. Yeah. So and amazing. Short, but the whole ribbon thing that they say.
Yeah.
The undulating ribbon.
Yeah.
The pictures look like exactly what you're going to see.
That's
and it is
amazing.
very cool.
That'd be so
I want to
cool.
see like a real blowout. I saw kind of instead of a blowout, like situation.
Which is like a small portion of the sky.
A hazy. It was like a hazy glow.
Yeah.
But you did see ribbons kind of undulating.
Yeah. There were, and in fact, it starts in this article. It talks about the differences in a solar flare and how that can look. The flares and CMEs do sometimes occur, it says, at the same time, describing the difference between the two. Notice that a flare is like a muzzle flash, which can be seen anywhere in the vicinity, while a CME is like a cannonball that is propelled in a certain direction. That's coming from the sun. That's not after it arrives here. So.
You've seen the explosions right on the sun where you'll have those big sort of, they look like arches blowing out of the sun. Have you?
Wild.
It's crazy. Have you seen the shots? I guess they got a satellite fairly close of what the surface of the sun looks like.
Yeah, so they recently had the probe is recently got the closest that anything has ever gotten to the sun. And then they send back all these different filtered photos using, different like gamma rays or X-rays and things like that. And it was pretty incredible of what it looks like.
You couldn't live there.
And when you see those little arches going up, they'll say like, oh, by the way, 100 Earths could fit inside of that.
Under that arch.
That little arch right there. It's insane, the magnitude of that stuff. All right, and then there's another celestial thing that I noticed is happening, and it says coming Monday, our sky will be quite crowded by planet-watching standards in the pre-dawn hours. Our nearest neighbors, Mars, Venus, and the Moon, will appear along with more distant but massive Saturn on the horizon, and they're going to be in a certain formation. So to catch it, you want to look for the Moon where you are in the east-southeastern sky. The planetary trio will appear slightly above it, forming a triangle with Mars to the right and the other two planets to the left of the Moon just a bit. And the entire arrangement should be visible to the naked eye if you're in a location with minimal weather and light pollution.
So it'll sort of look like you're racking up the
cue balls, the billiard balls.
Yeah.
Over the summer, you remember there was a line of them. That was really cool. Saturn and Jupiter and it might have been Mars.
In 2001: A Space Odyssey, they have one of those depicted to show that there is a massive change in what's going to happen to the characters and the story and everything, but because it doesn't happen that frequently.
Mm-hmm. In fact, this particular, it says Venus, Saturn, Mars actually won't appear this close together until 2040.
Yeah.
So for orientation, Venus should be the brightest and highest in the sky of the planet. So pretty cool. And you can I always recommend this if you don't have or if you don't want to get a telescope, binoculars actually can work fine. Can do wonders.
Yeah.
You can see much closer and you get a really cool added bit of detail when you use binoculars as well. So that's coming up on Monday if you're interested in that. Okay, I noticed this other thing that
just come back from outer space.
Yeah,
noticing stuff on Earth now.
We're going to stay in the sky.
We're going to stay in the sky though.
Listen to this. I don't know if you caught this or not. On Sunday, April 24th, pilots, skydivers, and cousins Luke Akins and Andy Farrington are going to try something very extraordinary. They're going to switch planes while mid-air.
Wait, what?
It is sponsored by Red Bull, as you might imagine.
Right.
It'll be streamed live on Hulu. It's 10 years in the making.
10 years.
So Akins and Farrington
10
will pilot their respective planes to an altitude of about 14,000 feet. At that point, they will place the plane in a vertical dive.
Yes.
They will then leave their planes uncrewed, jumping out and trying to get to the other plane.
Now, at this time, won't the passengers become upset?
They probably will. They'll make some sort of an announcement.
We're going to just be leaving the plane for a second.
So they will leave the planes uncrewed, jumping out and trying to get into the other plane, ready to get behind the controllers, and then safely land the planes on the ground.
Did you ever see GoldenEye?
Crazy.
In GoldenEye, Bond performs a stunt like this, obviously, but it's a depiction. The plane is in a dive. He jumps. He's off the cliff and is, using whatever the technique is for accelerating as you're going down and gets into the plane. And the question was, could you do that?
Yeah.
And to me, it seems like if you are practiced and at the top of your game, you can pull this off, or we'll certainly hear about it if they do.
Yeah, we're going to find out.
Or you get chopped up in the prop.
That's the problem.
That's something I would be slightly concerned
Okay,
about.
so that's like a month away then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we try something like that?
No. Well, no.
Interns.
Yeah.
How about in moving cars?
I told you guys about this, and you really, if you haven't seen the footage yet, the Red Bull did something a few weeks ago. This guy got out and he's skydiving. He's got skis on, and just the footage alone.
He's basically air skiing.
He's air skiing, and then he opens up the canopy of the parachute, and then he starts just rifling down these hills, and he's skiing, and then he'll go off of a cliff, and then he'll be skydiving again, and then it's just amazing.
How do you start that hobby? Right?
I assume a severe head injury sets it
Well,
up.
maybe you're really into skydiving, and then
I think you reported on the story. I think got in trouble for it. He bought a real rickety prop plane, like a Cessna or something,
yeah,
and
crashed it,
jumped,
jumped out, and skydived. He parachuted to safety. And I needed. They were going to do more investigation. I'm interested in the follow up on that particular one. But these guys, one of the pilots, Luke Aiken, said, I'm in one plane, he's in the other, nobody else. We put the planes into dive straight at the ground, and then I'm going to get out of my plane. He's going to get out of his plane. We're going to swap planes mid-flight. He said, I'm going to skydive into his. He's going to skydive into mine. I'll bring his plane back to land, and he's going to bring mine.
What if they become disoriented and go back to the planes they left?
They said, explained like that, it seems simple, but there's a lot of fascinating engineering.
It doesn't seem simple.
Had to be solved before that could happen. The planes need to slow down before and during the dive. Otherwise, the wings would be ripped off, it says.
Yeah.
Even though the plan is simple, getting out of one plane is pretty easy for skydivers, but flying into a falling one might not be. Something exciting to look forward to next
I
month.
assume they're doing this over the Bonneville Salt Flats or something, or you got to have enough area.
Somewhere where the plane can safely
crash.
crash.
A highly populated city.
Yeah. So how is the plane? How are the planes being propelled? It's
a prop plane.
Front prop?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So
you don't want to get cut up, right?
No.
I got a boo-boo.
So I have to see that, and they'll pull it off. Has any one of these Red Bull things ended badly?
Not to the best of my knowledge. They usually pull them off. They also do I end up watching tons of these wingsuits. These guys who do that. So that one of those ended badly. A guy was
it's happened a few times.
Sewing the needle or whatever, threading the needle as they say, and collided with the edge of a cliff.
Well, okay. But anyhow, that is something that we'll have to check out for sure. All right. Should I notice one
more little guy?
The noticer's looking for something little. What will he find? The noticer's studying each page carefully.
Okay.
He wants the best story for you.
Okay, yeah. How about this one?
He's found one.
Riley Leon is the 16-year-old Texan who survived a bizarre ordeal last week when a storm chaser's camera inadvertently captured the moment that a tornado near Austin tipped his Chevy pickup on its side.
Crazy.
Blew it back onto its wheels, allowing him to drive away to safety. And he said it was my...
Guess what I get to do?
He said it was my first time being in a tornado and hopefully my last time. Leon, who was on his way home from a job interview at a Whataburger restaurant.
Oh, my God.
16 years old, said the truck was severely damaged. And this guy, Bruce Lowry, of Bruce Lowry Chevrolet, actually is the name of the place, in Fort Worth, worked together to give him a brand new 2022 Silverado Texas Edition pickup on Saturday.
Oh, that's nice.
Don Wagner, the regional director, said, when we saw the video, we were all very moved. He said, you see what happened and you think about your child being in that truck spinning around. So honestly, we were just pleased and grateful that he was safe. And as soon as we recognized it, we immediately tried to reach out and try to find him. Along with the truck, which is well over $50,000, the dealer also gave Leon $15,000 for expenses.
Whoa. That's excellent.
He fractured his back in that accident.
Sure.
And he might require surgery, and his family has no health insurance.
Oh, boy.
So they're going to help him out. That's what part of the $15,000 is going to be for. One of the high school teachers set up a GoFundMe page to help him, wrote that he is a lovely, bright student making plans to graduate next year
and could genuinely use some love from our community. So I thought that was a
It's amazing.
pretty cool thing to do for O'Reilly Leon. Yep. All right.
Could have easily died.
Easily. All right, and there you go. That's it. I'm not noticing anymore. I'm done. What do you want from me? Santa's got to go. Notice's got to go. All right.
Santa's got to go.
Let's take a break. And a reminder, we have a secret text word. So make sure that you do text word secret 39333 because Jerry Cantrell is playing Sunday at the TLA and we have tickets to that show. We'll be back in a moment. Hang in now. Golf outing that day right after work. Hung out for the after events and hosted that, and then came home and of course at the end of the golf outing, having a few beers, relaxing, getting comfortable. Go home, continue to have a few beers.
All right.
And my wife and I sleep in different bedrooms because of our sleeping habits are so completely polar opposite of each other.
The same.
She likes TV on. I can't sleep with the TV on. I like a fan on. She doesn't like the fan on. Blah, 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 so on.
We should sleep together.
I know you and I should sleep together. And maybe we do this together. I don't know. So I'm feeling, feeling kind of antsy.
Oh, man.
I know. Shut up, Dave.
Well, she's not going to appreciate this, but
I know.
What you're looking to do is you need something to sort of help you nod off.
Yes, and I was going to nod off anyway, but I felt like rubbing one out.
Okay.
So anyway, and part of my defense is that look,
you have two hands.
To actually attempt the act with her would have been futile. No. I'd had enough drinks. I was tired. Physically, it wasn't going to happen unless you just let me lay there and be a zombie for a while and you do my business. And that's no fun for both of us. It's just fun for me.
In many ways, you're being a more conscientious husband.
Can you be my lawyer, please?
Because you are. So, you wouldn't put her through that.
But listen, so this gets really good.
All right.
Okay. So I popped my laptop up in bed.
Your laptop literally on your lap or on the nightstand next to you?
On the bed. Sitting on the bed next to me.
Excellent.
And what?
Do you prop it up like on a pillow or anything like that?
He just said it's on the bed, yeah.
No, I know.
It's on the bed. I didn't put it up on a pillow.
Okay.
But why? Do you use the pillow method just to raise it to eye level a little bit more?
Yeah. I don't want to hurt my neck.
Okay, so
I sleep with a wedge pillow, so I'm good.
So anyhow, and I put my headphones on.
Wow, you're setting the mood.
There's your fatal flaw.
Yep.
I know. Well, listen.
There's the mistake.
He doesn't want to miss the dialogue.
No, my son's bedroom is right next to mine.
Oh.
I'm being
You are being courteous.
Being courteous.
I'm going to jump in here for a second, and you're telling the story, and I apologize. Do you run the risk of, unbeknownst to yourself, making sounds that you're now not aware of because you're wearing headphones?
Dude, I'm not a noisy jerk.
No,
Okay.
you just can't hear anything else.
Oh my God, I'm awesome. I am so good. I know exactly what I want.
What you
I'm the king!
What you can hear is somebody opening the door.
Exactly.
Thank you. And what you also can't perceive is if the room is dark and the hallway is dark.
How long they've been standing there?
That somebody has opened the door and is watching you until you hear the door slam shut.
Oh my
no.
And then I'm like, oh, man.
Oh, who was that?
Oh, my God.
It's got to be Will.
No, I knew it was her because of how loudly the door closed.
Oh, man, you're a jerk.
So.
Why is he a jerk? Why is he a jerk?
I don't know. Why was
He's
she
in
mad?
his own
Well,
room.
hang on. It gets even better.
Okay.
So
I'm on her side.
So I
Team Michelle.
Apparently.
Oh, no.
So like I said, a door opens. I have this bright monitor on. I didn't turn the brightness down on the monitor at all. So it's blinding me, essentially. I can't see anything.
When you have a bright light source
in a dark room.
Makes everything around darker.
Apparently,
the whole family.
I guess I had sensed maybe something in the room was going on, and I locked eyes with my wife.
Oh, wow.
Unbeknownst to me, I guess I looked towards the door, and I didn't slow down for a second.
So now you're eye contact.
And so apparently I make eye contact for a second or two, and then I go right back to the monitor again.
But you didn't
as
really.
as if, don't bother me right now.
You're throwing off my tempo.
But you didn't really make eye contact with her. You didn't
No,
see.
but she to her.
I was looking into the void of darkness.
Right, into darkness.
I don't even remember looking away.
But right.
But
okay.
apparently I did.
Oh man.
And that was bad.
That's upsetting.
So
from her perspective. However, if the roles were reversed, the male mind says, "Okay, go with this. I'd like to
jump
join
in
you."
and help you out a little bit.
The female mind, to stereotype, is hurt and rejected.
And that's kind of what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like you couldn't, it was like you couldn't come and get me.
You looked right at me.
And you looked right at me. We locked eyes. But at that point, in defending myself, I'm like, now, wait a minute. I'm like, I swear to God I didn't see you. And just lock eyes and then go back to what I was doing. There's no way. I would have stopped and gone, you got me, you know.
Did you go to bed afterwards? Like you went to sleep?
Well, I went in and I went into the bedroom and I'm like, I guess you caught me.
By the way, I lost the garage remote.
So you
and is that you knew she was mad then at that point?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the door was slammed with enough.
Mm-hmm. We went and we had a short conversation and I was like, well, this isn't going to be resolved tonight. So
okay.
I'm going to bed. Yeah.
No.
And I kind of chuckled and she didn't like that very much. And then I guess she didn't like the fact that I was looking at an image. I was watching videos to help this along.
What was the subject matter?
Why is that important?
Because I want to see if we're cycling together. Can I guess?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to say there was a chain of events that might have led. I'm going to go with MILF.
I'm going MILF too. I'm going amateur MILF.
No, I'll just tell you, it was what you would call cougar and kitten.
Okay.
Lesbos.
It was girl on girl.
Hot Lesbos.
Cougar and kid. So that hot Lesbos. I've had that happen. My wife thought it was hilarious because I know I look like an idiot, specifically because
she busted you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It was hilarious.
Yeah. And so we're same thing, Preston. Separate bedrooms, the whole thing. Claire likes to sleep in Death Valley. I like to sleep as humans sleep, with the modicum of airflow. So, and so she's coming in to put fresh linens in my jar, and I was watching what I was using on the PS3 at the time. So in one hand the video controller, and in the other hand my controller.
Right. So you can jump to your favorite parts if you need to.
Exactly.
Real quick, yeah.
I know that I looked so stupid. I would never want to see what I look like when I'm doing that because I don't like the way I look right now not doing it.
No man would look good doing that.
Oh my God.
But anyhow, it's funny because the only one that I shared this story with was Casey, and I led with, well, I got busted spanking. And he goes, dude, I get busted all the time.
All the time. In fact, it usually goes the other way. I get mad at her, like, dude, you knew I was up here doing that.
Now let's welcome our former Swedish intern. She's checking in from Gothenburg, Sweden. This is Antonina. Everybody. Antonina, how you doing?
I'm good. What about you?
Well, we're warming up to the can that you gave me. How do you pronounce this stuff, by the way?
Surströmming.
Say that again.
Surströmming.
There's no way you can do that.
Surströmming.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, surströmming. Now,
surströmming.
Now, Antonina brought me this stuff. She said that we have to open this in the studio. Have you yourself opened a can of this before, Antonina?
I haven't.
Well, then why are we doing it? No! You have an authentic Swede who's... see, he was lulled by your... he's like, so Antonina says, and Antonina says this, and so we're figuring, well, she's done it before. Right. It's something she's done. It's going to be good on-air stuff. Mm-hmm. It turns out you've never done it.
You said, by the way, that when I open this, it kind of sprays out, and I have to be careful, right?
Yeah. Yeah, do you have glasses on?
We have goggles that we're wearing. So, Steve, hold this.
All right.
Right here. Nick, hold this over that in case we get a spray.
shielding it.
All right.
Okay.
Wait a second. You guys have your humming gagging already. You got your puke buckets ready?
Yeah. Well, they're behind us here.
They're right behind us.
I may need it right here because, listen, the smell of anything dead flesh rotting will make me vomit.
And if you vomit, I might vomit.
Oh, so you're a chain vomiter.
Well, guess what? We're going to daisy chain then because I am as well.
I really do hope somebody throws up, but not me.
All right. Yeah. And Bill really needs to be in here for this.
I know, but he won't. He won't do it.
Oh, God.
Okay, I
am scared crapless.
The durian fruit smelled.
I know.
Yeah.
And we're about to dive.
Everyone has to take a
Wait.
big, what do you say? Breathe in, like.
Oh, yeah.
All right. No, we will. We will.
Inhale.
We will inhale.
Right.
Kathy's high.
All right, I'm going to
hold it down low.
I'm going to start to open this.
Okay. All right.
Here we go. I'm doing it slowly so it doesn't explode. But I'm going to bring the mic down here. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Okay. All right. Oh, God! It's spraying everywhere.
Did it get on the floor?
No, but it's like a Viking, an excited
Behind you,
Viking.
Preston. Behind you.
Are you going to throw up? Oh my God.
He's gagging.
Have you guys breathed in yet?
Yes. I can't do this.
Thank God I can't smell it.
This is the worst thing ever. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please stop it. Can we end? We have to end the segment.
Oh my God. I can't even smell it.
This is Casey. Don't ever come over here.
Move this.
Don't
move this.
No. Oh God,
I'm
Preston.
getting it.
No.
I'm getting it now.
No.
It's horrible.
Terrible.
Are you going?
This is so. Oh my God, it's getting worse. It's getting.
You know what? I'm now nostalgic for the durian fruit.
I can't. This is the.
Preston is throwing up.
I can't work here.
Oh! He's gonna go. You remember Preston? Preston almost vomited when we drank mother's milk.
I can't work here.
I can. It's not even the smell that's making me gag. It's Preston gagging.
What are they doing down at Ben?
Come over here.
No, I'm not gonna come over there.
Come on over.
I'm gonna work it.
All right.
He hasn't even opened it all.
All right, so I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna complete it.
No, don't!
Dude, it's.
I don't think you
I'm
need
doing
to.
it.
Look at my eyes.
Stop it, dude! Steve, stop!
You sprayed it all over the studio.
Shot in the face!
Oh, I got shot in the face.
Literally just
It's like a Viking.
I'm so glad I'm
Why did you do that?
Because it's the Viking way, Nick.
It's on Nick's beard. It's
on?
stuck in Nick's beard.
God.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. It's on your head.
Okay, I can't.
We made a commitment.
I can
Smell.
I already did.
Okay.
I already did.
Because I'm not breathing out of my nose right now. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I can't.
Do you want me to open it with the top?
No,
I'll do it
anymore. Don't open
I
it
swear
anymore.
to God, I'll do it.
Don't open it anymore, dude.
No.
I need a bath.
Don't open it anymore.
I think Nick needs to go home.
I can't believe.
Do you know what this smells like?
Sorry.
All right, I'm going to say it. A really old hooker.
And she smells better.
Oh, my God. I'm bizarrely enough, I'm
love
okay.
old hookers.
The durian might be a little worse for me than this.
Impressive. Steve, when you open that again and I watch it spray,
Oh my God.
sprayed all over you.
I got it in the face, man.
Casey, it's stuck in Nick's
Somebody
beard.
get him a tissue or something.
No, you need to go. You
I
need
got
to
some baby wipes.
sanitize your face.
It's like a
somewhere.
bad porn movie.
Look, there are people on the other side of the glass that are holding stuff up to their noses.
Oh, you guys can smell it?
All right.
Connor, can you smell it?
Wet them. Connor, can you wet it?
Yeah, wet it, Connor.
I need.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Chuck came down the hall. He's covering his nose.
We have to leave this studio.
No, I think we're okay.
I don't think so.
All right, you guys
You
can
got
leave.
stuff shoved in your nose, dude.
Listen.
You can smell it in my
Man
office.
up.
I came prepared, guys.
Preston, everybody. I'm too far gone. You can leave. I'll handle it. There's no hope for me, but save yourselves.
Seriously.
All right.
Get it off my head.
Wait, Chuck, you can smell it down the hall.
You can smell it in my office. Yeah.
Are you kidding?
And our doors are shut.
Yeah, don't open the door.
So let's get this out of here then.
We've been.
Are we getting this out of here?
We're under quarantine now. What did you say, Antonina?
Let's eat it.
No.
Who is eating it?
All right, give me a fork. Give me a fork. Let's get this done.
Give me a gun.
Give me a fork.
Because I want to die.
Give Steve a fork.
Give me a fork. I'll goddamn eat this, but I want it out of here after I do that.
Hold on, I'll get you a fork.
Give me something. I'm not going to lick it off the can.
Why not? Oh, God.
There you go. I got a fork for you, buddy.
All right. This is.
Do it like the Vikings. Take it with the finger. Just shove it in.
Do it like a Viking?
It smells so bad.
I want you. All right.
This is so much worse than I had anticipated.
What?
Oh, my.
And it's popular?
Lord.
Preston, you're sweating.
Oh, it's stringy. Ah!
I can't believe you're eating it.
Preston, watch Steve eat it.
Oh, God. I can't even walk.
Oh, it's dripping off the
I'm in
floor.
horror.
Steve, I can't believe you're going to do this.
All right. Well, you know.
I might throw up just from you eating it.
My nose was during traffic. I had to ask Casey a question,
Oh, God.
and we have these microphones on, and we have to whisper. I almost whispered to the microphone. I was like,
I said, do you have to leave now? What's wrong with Kathy?
Why is she like that?
What's a wood crustacean?
All right. I have some B-file stories. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Natural Lawn of America. Safer for your lawn, kids, and pets. And you can schedule their full-service program and get free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America, greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Does Casey have to leave?
No. Casey? No. He got bumped later.
Sadly, I have to stay.
Thought it was going to be.
All right, a Georgia police officer probably thought no one was watching when he took his squad car to a scrubby area off a quiet road in a small Georgia town, walked around the back, and then started having sex with someone while in uniform. But someone high up and nearby in a communications tower started filming and uploaded the videos to TikTok last week, where they quickly racked up more than 15 million views.
What's his defense, that he was being the good cop?
Now the officer, it's an interrogation technique.
Yeah. Sex cop, no sex cop.
The officer, identified as Officer Larry Benjamin Thompson, has quit, and a record of past misconduct has come to light.
There you go.
Satellite maps from White Oak Road in Millen, a town of about 3,500 people, an hour south of Augusta, show the same tower nearby a cemetery and patches of dirt and bushes that can be seen in the video.
Sounds romantic.
The map also shows a school across the street. Chief Dwayne Harrington said that he was planning to meet with Thompson on Monday about a video, but Thompson quit beforehand. And Georgia State records showed Thompson had worked on and off for the department since 2015. And in fact, according to the city council meeting minutes, Thompson was involved in a car crash while at work in November 2019. Somebody ended up dying in that. He T-boned a guy. And then there were documents showing that while working for the fire department in 2017, he accidentally discharged his gun and shot a colleague in the arm. He claimed the gun had malfunctioned, but the probe found the weapon.
Just not good at this.
Had no malfunctions. And then last year, a woman who'd been in a relationship with him said that she called the police to accuse him of harassing her. He was running her tags to find a new address, claiming that he was trying to return some old items to her. So this guy's got a list of things to issue. But the public sex on the back of a squad car in uniform kind of stands out.
When I worked over at Channel 10, I was working once with organizing the shots and the cameras that were stationed somewhere, that were on buildings. And there was one down the shore, and it was in the fall. And so it was a nice picture, and it was zoomed in on a couple. They were the only people on the beach. There was nowhere else. So it was a nice shot. You could see the water, the beach, and the couple. And it didn't go live on the air. We caught it before, but the guy that I was working with was like, "Oh no, tell them not to take the shot." He was, she was performing on him on the beach, and it was zoomed right in on them.
All right. That's awesome.
Should have run with that.
All right, here's another one of these. A Nebraska state lawmaker apologized on Monday after he publicly cited a persistent but debunked rumor alleging that schools are placing litter boxes in school bathrooms to accommodate children who self-identify as cats. Senator Bruce Bosselman repeated the false claim during a public televised debate on a bill intended to help school children who have behavioral problems. His comments quickly went viral, with one Twitter video garnering more than 300,000 views on Monday. He initially said he was shocked when he heard stories that children were dressing as cats and dogs while at school, with claims that schools were accommodating them with litter boxes. He said they meow and they bark and they interact with their teachers in this fashion.
Wait, the ones dressed as cats are barking?
Yeah, that's
you can't do
insane.
that.
And now schools are wanting to put litter boxes in the schools for these children to use.
May I recommend Arm & Hammer?
And he said, how is this sanitary? But hours after his remarks, he backtracked and acknowledged the story wasn't true. He said he checked into the claims with State Senator Lynn Waltz and confirmed there were no such incidents. So at least he didn't.
We are still concerned about that island tipping over.
And that's exactly what I thought of. A Massachusetts man says that he has the answers for those singing the blues about stratospheric gas prices. Rick Madera of Fall River has taken to riding his electric unicycle to work, saving on gas and cutting his commute time in the process. He said it's just more convenient and it's obviously more fun. But listen to this thing that he has, okay? It's Madera's Gotway Nicola Plus. No seat or handlebars, just places for his feet. It can go to 70 or 80 miles on a single charge and reaches speeds up to 40 miles an hour.
So
that's insane.
So is does he run the risk of impaling his butt if he falls down on what? How is it?
I don't know.
Oh,
So-
I've seen these.
Yeah, is this okay?
Okay, these are actually very cool. I was thinking like a modded type of unicycle. I've seen these.
He's not sitting on it.
Yeah.
It's like a Segway. You know, it's got
sans everything basically.
Well, it's like a hoverboard, but just one wheel. It's got the gyroscope in it to keep it upright. But anyhow,
could you imagine going 40 miles an hour on something like that? Like,
dude,
forget
I've been on an electric bike doing 25, and I'm like, okay, I'm hauling ass on this thing. I can't imagine going 40 on something like this.
He appears to be wearing some sort of like motorcycle-ish gear.
Yeah, he's wearing knee pads.
You'd have to.
And leather jacket and the whole thing. So maybe there'll be gangs of these guys riding around.
Yeah, the next Warriors movie.
He said it literally takes me 4 minutes to get to work versus about 8 minutes in a vehicle. And
Literally.
He's allowed to ride on the sidewalk if he wants to, but he usually sticks to the road, keeping to the shoulder when possible. And he can also move in front of the line at red lights like a motorcycle or cyclist does.
When that becomes less fun is when it's raining.
They sell for about $2,000 for one of these things. And he said, it's the future. It's 10 or 20 years, and I'm sure I won't even have to bring it up. He thinks everybody's going to be riding them. All right, and then finally, we will end with this story. Los Angeles firefighters worked for nearly 2 hours trying to save a dog after it got swept up in the Los Angeles River after a storm on Monday. Crews also saved a homeless woman and man who jumped in to save the dog that kept breaking free and going downstream. Los Angeles Fire Department responded to the call about a woman and her dog being trapped in the water after heavy rainfall turned the concrete riverbed into a moving river. Firefighters made contact with the woman and sent a flotation ring, but abandoned the rescue after being concerned about her dog and continued downstream. The woman was later saved and taken to the hospital for minor injuries. The dog continued to move downstream, and air operations got in position to attempt to rescue. However, the large dog, scared and in panic mode, fought the rescuer, and the rescuer was not able to hold on to him. A 28-year-old bystander witnessing the debacle decided to jump in and rescue the dog. He was able to grab the dog, but the water was too strong, and the dog broke away. And apparently the dog bit him, too. Because the dog was freaked out.
Yeah, you understand.
You know, the man was eventually pulled to safety and taken to the hospital with injuries. But it took a lot of people, and they eventually got the dog out and got him to safety.
It looked as if the dog just finally hit a shallower part of the...
oh, did it?
Yeah, and then just started walking.
The crowds gathered above, cheered as the dog and crew safely walked out of the river. But it's nice that many people will jump in and try to help out an animal in trouble like that. All right, and there you go, your bizarre file. All right, we've been asking for you to text in for the secret text word. We now need a winner. So, Kathy, what number calls is going to be today?
4.
All right, take the fourth caller, 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the secret text word. We'll get a random texter while we're in the break as well. Return with that information of who wins when we get back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
And now he's slamming water. I need a tissue. My nose is running.
My nose is running.
All right, so you want to know what it's like?
You see this booger hanging out of my nose?
Hell yes! This whole thing is so disgusting.
It's like having the devil finish in your mouth.
Oh my God.
Kind of salty, right?
Oh.
Yes, insanely salty.
God. Oh my God.
Listen to you laughing, you malicious Swede, you. All right.
What are we gonna do? Like, what are we gonna do?
We got to get it out of here now.
Got to get it out of here.
We got to get it out of here now.
We have like a small
Give me some
shot
gloves.
glasses so you can take a shot.
Oh, get out of here!
No,
Get the hell outta
no.
here.
What we really need to start doing is just like getting hair and burning it, and like anything else that
Smells bad.
that smells bad.
There are look on the counter. There are splatter patterns here. Do you see this?
Yes.
And we gotta
Here's what I'm
clean
gonna
this
do.
up.
I'm going to put this in this baggie now.
Thank you. Thank God.
Now.
Stuck on Nick's beard.
I can't believe we did this. This smell is going to linger in here for a month.
I know.
All right, it is in the baggie. I'm sealing it up.
We should try to light matches.
Listen to her laugh.
We should have done this in Bill's office.
It still would have made it down here.
Yeah, it would have been.
It would have been better, Steve.
Would have been better than this.
How do you seal this, Preston?
Oh, Marissa's starting to spray
Fine.
the
Blue and red
anything.
make
Febreze.
purple.
Hang on a second. I think you got it. Steve. Oh no, wait. Here we go.
Holy God Almighty!
That's inhuman.
I cannot listen, and I'm telling everyone listening to this, we are not even remotely kidding.
Oh my God!
It is. It instantly flushed the entire studio with an incredibly powerful, salty, pungent stink.
I can't. I have no words to describe that as far as to give you an idea of what it didn't smell like rotting, like like a dead fish out in the sun or anything like that. It's something. It's far more foul. And there's some on this microphone.
It's sprayed
It's
everywhere.
right there. Oh.
Listen, here's the deal.
We're in the studio.
We had to open it a little bit more. Did I know it was going to explode in my face? No, I did not know that.
At its best, it smelled like rotten tuna fish.
All right, so
it's worse
if
than
you
that.
need to clear up, I'll
At
clean
its
this.
best.
But we got to get this out of here.
All right, we do, and we got to go live on Fox here in a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Are we going to take a break and come back, or
Let's do this now.
I'm going to come around there so we can. So hang on, clean up.
I think we need to take a break and come back in like a day or so.
Right here.
This is awful.
I think we just earned some vacation.
All right, everyone, let me. I'll take it for you here.
I'm absolutely
doing?
shocked
Just remember.
that I didn't puke. I came really close
You were
several times.
gagging big time.
Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, I guess, Antonina.
All right, so when that conversation was wrapping up, Nick, you went, oh.
A didgeridoo is a brass instrument.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh.
There are some brass instruments made out of wood, like the alphorn, the cornet, the serpent, and the didgeridoo.
I know what the serpent is, but I've never heard
Coronets are made out of?
But
cornet. I don't know that one, Steve.
I don't think it's a coronet. I think, it's a cornet. It looks like something.
Never heard of that.
And they were
No,
also
neither have I.
text coming through that said that a lot of high school marching band instruments now are made out of plastic, which is way cheaper.
Tickles.
Yeah, I would have been.
That Notre Dame?
Let's hear Run Around Sue, everybody.
I'm not really playing anything.
Sure you are.
I would imagine like maybe clarinets and things like that are made out of a plastic. My recorder is made out of a
There you
See?
go.
Yeah.
That's made out of ivory from
No, it's not.
illegally poached elephants.
Right. And a one and
a
two
two.
and a.
Hey!
They don't have drums, they just have hands.
Well, how do you
Hand
make
line.
Now, Preston, are the drums made out of brass?
The drum shells are made out of wood usually, but they have a metal
Detector?
No. Steve, we are ready. Is everyone prepared for the ritual?
Yes.
We are.
Let
All
us
right.
begin.
Welcome, all here today who seek rebirth. to this most sacred celestial event, the solar eclipse. In attendance today are the Council of Elders, being the overlords and lawgivers. They are myself, High Priest Steve, High Priest Preston, High Priest Casey, High Priest Nick, High Priestess Kathy, and High Priestess Marissa. Hi. And as it was in the ancient times and as decreed by the sacred book, we are joined by semi-naked, semi-virgins, provided by Coven Club Risque. Council of Elders, please provide the proper responses as I read from the sacred text. O mighty Sun, known to the ancient Romans as Sol, you are so big.
You are so big.
You are so bright.
You are so bright.
You are very hot.
You are very hot.
Crazy hot.
Crazy hot.
I would not touch you.
I would not touch you.
I'm not stupid.
I'm not stupid.
And although you appear close to us, you are very, very far away. Now, High Priest Preston, would you please join me on my side of the altar where the one microphone with reverb is and prepare us for the cleansing ritual.
As it was in the time before time, the cleansing ritual was meant to appease the sun during its time of eclipse, to offer unto it something so stupid, so pathetic, that it would never be able to bring itself to destroy us. In a moment, the Council of Elders and the semi-naked, semi-virgins will surround the Well of Rebirth, which in many ways resembles the toilet we used for St. Patrick's Day. At this time, the chant of the Ancient One shall be performed, and a baby will be brought forth and bathed in the purifying waters. In many ways, this baby will resemble the doll that High Priest Steve accidentally purchased off of Amazon in the time of darkness. Let us begin to begin again.
And so we have gathered at the Well of Rebirth, as it was done in the dark time of the ancient time, before time, in accordance with hammer time. We begin the chant of the Ancient Ones. She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
High Priestess Kathy, will you now come forward and place the baby in the Well of Rebirth?
Bricka bracka firecracker zis boom ba. Solar eclipse. Solar eclipse.
Ra, ra, ra.
It is done!
So magical!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, I feel like I'm born anew. Do you feel it?
I feel cleansed and rebirthed, Steve.
I feel burnt and a little constipated, but I still feel great. I liked how our semi-clad semi-virgin started to burst into dance.
Yes, it was wonderful. At the last moment, at the completion, we had dancing here in the studio. All of us wearing our robes, our cultish robes.
I was impressed, honestly.
It was great. I feel
Kathy,
ready.
You were very good, Kathy.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
My God. All right, so it is, hopefully you joined along at our along in the office dressed as a druid for our special druid cleansing ritual. Since this is a Kathy-centric conversation, we just wanted to point out the fact that it's her birthday That is correct, Lorraine. Hang on, because you're going to a show. We got a pair of tickets for you to see Jerry Cantrell on Sunday at the TLA on South Street, and some tickets are still available. Complete details at WMMR.com. And a random texter, a winner as well, Mr. Justin Pines from the Fishtown section of Philadelphia is going to go to the show as well. So TLA, Sunday nights. If you want to get some tickets, go see Jerry is an incredibly talented gentleman. And that show should be pretty solid. So today's lesson question prize pair of tickets to see Tom Segura. He's playing Saturday, August 27th at the Hard Rock in Atlantic City. What? Oh,
I turned your music off. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted something. Sorry. Anyway, I think, where did it go?
I turned it off, and then I had to turn it back on.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
I got confused.
Back to you, Preston.
So we're going to go with one that was just a little while ago. Sometimes we make you, stick around all morning long since 7 o'clock hour. This one was just a little while ago. At some point in human evolution, we hopefully have buttholes that can do what? 215-263-WMMR. At some point in human evolution, we hopefully have buttholes that can do what? 215-263-WMMR.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Their day of giving is today. It is your day and your time to shine for the participants of the Special Olympics USA Games. So grab a sub today, and all the sales will be donated to the games. It's a great cause. Jersey Mike's, be a sub above. What's going on, Steve?
Well, an anonymous buyer just paid $250,000 for the oil can used by the Tin Man in The Wizard of Oz. The same buyer also paid $100,000 for a patch of carpet that the Cowardly Lion dragged his ass across.
Hey!
Kim Kardashian showing off her new custom $400,000 Maybach minivan. Kim says the vehicle is really no more needlessly extravagant than her Sikorsky Crystal menstrual cup.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Will Smith, fearing he might be asked to return his Oscar, is backpedaling on footage of him at the Vanity Fair after party, dancing wildly to getting jiggy with it. Smith now saying he never really achieved full jigginess. That's your Hollywood trash.
Wait, was he? He was dancing at the party?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Right
Oscar in hand, yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
All right, let's see if, and you know what? I missed a clip from earlier this morning that I want to play, Steve, that I never got to. But let me get the lesson question answer. No, not lesson question. Yeah, lesson question. That's what we're doing. At some point in human evolution, we'll hopefully have buttholes that can do what? Let's go to Michael for the answer. Hey, Michael.
Hello.
All right, Michael. And some point in human evolution, hopefully our buttholes can do what?
Tight.
Tight.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike.
You got it, Mike. Hang on. We're going to give you a pair of tickets to see Tom Segura Saturday, August 27th. Mike sounds like he could use a laugh. And that's going to be at the Hard Rock Hotel Casino Atlantic City. And tickets are on sale now. HardRockHotelAtlanticCity.com for complete details. I totally missed, Steve, a couple of clips, speaking of the Will Smith thing.
Right.
That he did have somebody who was backing him up.
Listen, when you want to really restore your public image, this is the guy you want backing you up.
O.J. Simpson.
Oh, yeah.
So here's the O.J., and I've not heard this
He
clip
commiserates with what Will Smith is going through.
All right, here we go.
Hey, look, it was unfortunate. I think Will was wrong. I understood the feeling. Now, in my life, I've been through a lot of crap, and I was raising two young kids, and every comedian in the country had an O.J. routine, and don't think I wouldn't want to be slapped a couple of those guys, but you got to accept it's humor. But I don't know. I don't get it.
Okay.
You think OJ's going to stop at slapping?
I think he might take it a step or two further.
Decapitate.
And then there was another clip of him commenting on this.
I know this. After what happened to me in Las Vegas, If I would have done that in front of 1 million people watching around the world, they would have given me life without. I'm just saying. Hey, take care.
I'm just saying. Have a good day. By the way, my dogged search for the killers of my wife continues.
Oh, my God. Wow. All right. Music news time.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Sequoia Outback, celebrating 25 years, making backyards beautiful all over the Delaware Valley. You can stop in for their annual Spring in the Sequoia sale, and it's going on now. Route 309 in Hatfield or decksupplies.com. Well, with the sudden death of Taylor Hawkins, Foo Fighters, not a big surprise. They have decided to cancel all scheduled concerts. Just flat out canceling them. The group was set to be on the road in North America and down under from May through December. They were going to come through Philly. There's been no mention of any further recording or performing plans. Their official statement read, "It is with great sadness that Foo Fighters confirm the cancellation of all upcoming dates in light of the staggering loss of our brother Taylor Hawkins. We're sorry for and share in the disappointment that won't be seeing one another as planned. Instead, let's take this time to grieve, to heal, to pull our loved ones close, and to appreciate all the music and memories that we've made together. With love, Foo Fighters."
So we bought our tickets on StubHub, and I'm just curious. I don't know how that works because the person who initially made the purchase, I think they're the ones who get the initial
refund.
Right. But so let's say they bought their tickets for $50 and we bought them for $100. I don't know how that works.
I think maybe just hold on to them because I bet they'll reschedule at some point. But if you wanted a refund, you might have a more difficult time doing so.
Yeah, because they said canceled and not postponed.
Marissa is saying, that they've canceled it.
I just didn't want to confuse anybody because a lot of shows, Nick, like you said, especially through COVID protocols, did reschedule.
Right.
And those are the ones you hold on to, but this is canceled,
right.
so you return your tickets. And Casey, I think you luck out because places like StubHub will refund you the money you spent.
Okay.
But obviously, if you did it through a third party that isn't a reputable source.
Right. Okay.
They're going to get the initial purchaser will get their money back, but you won't get your full.
Yeah, because StubHub will just take the money away from the person.
Right.
By the
and
way,
they'll give it to you.
I hate StubHub.
Yeah.
They take so much money, and for what? I mean, they take a lot of money off of. I think it's like 15% per ticket they take.
Heavy duty.
Try Tick Picks. I have to say it very clearly. Tick Picks.
Tick. Okay.
Marissa loves Tick Picks.
Picks.
Yeah.
Picks.
All right. Different.
It's very similar to StubHub, but they just don't take the percentage. Pretty much, you have to just add it to the price when you're selling the tickets.
Well, more so for me as the because I'm a season ticket holder, and I sell on StubHub because they're the best name, and people know that name. And so if I want to actually be able to sell my tickets, I have to sell them on StubHub, and they take a huge fee.
TickPick, the websites there on their opening page says no service fees, period.
Okay. Tool's Adam Jones has teamed up with Gibson for their third guitar collaboration with the Adam Jones Les Paul Standard from Gibson USA. According to Blabbermouth, the new Adam Jones Les Paul Standard from Gibson pays tribute to what Adam, one of my top favorite guitars of what he called one of my top favorite guitars of all time. Fans can see Adam and his Les Paul Standard guitar on stage during Tool's World Tour with their Fear Inoculum album. I'll have more Tool information coming up in just a second. I also wanted to mention this. Elton John announced his final farewell shows.
Yeah.
And the only one that's really in our area would be at East Rutherford, New Jersey, at the MetLife Stadium.
Right.
And that's July 24th. And then he's hanging it up. His very last date will be in California, in Los Angeles. So he's wrapping it up.
So we were talking a tour, but we're not talking one-offs.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I got to believe he'll still pop up from time to time.
You think it'd have to?
I remember the last time I saw him, he seemed a little tired, like he was aging. So, and that was years ago. So, can't imagine what it's like now.
Yep. This sounds like fun. Rick Springfield is hitting the road with Men at Work and John Waite.
Oh,
for an 18-city summer tour.
I'd like to get them in here.
We
got John Wade in.
The Trek will, we've had everybody but Brooke Springfield in, because we had Colin Hay in. The Trek will belatedly commemorate the 40th anniversaries of both Springfield's Working Class Dog album as well as Men at Work's Business as Usual. They will be playing August 19th at the Borgata. That's as
Friday.
Close as I saw. That could be fun.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, and Jackie Bam Bam actually has a really good relationship with John Waite. So.
Yeah, they're like
very
friends.
tight. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we'll, who knows? Maybe we'll get something together with them. I thought this was cool. FX's Pistol, the series based on the memoir from Sex Pistols guitarist Steve Jones, will be streaming on Hulu May 31st with all 6 episodes of the limited series available at launch. The description says, the furious, raging storm at the center of this revolution are the Sex Pistols, and at the center of this series is Sex Pistols founding member and guitarist Steve Jones. Jones' hilarious, emotional, and at times heartbreaking journey guides us through a kaleidoscope telling of 3 of the most epic, chaotic, and music-spattered years in the history of music. Based on Jones' memoir, Lonely Boy, Tales from a Sex Pistol, this is the story of a band of spotty, noisy, working-class kids with no future who shook the boring, corrupt establishment to its core, threatened to bring down the government, and changed music and culture forever. Toby Wallace will play Steve Jones. Anson Boone plays John Lydon. That's Johnny Rotten. Christian Lees plays Glenn Matlock. Louis Partridge will be Sid Vicious. Jacob Slater plays Paul Cook. There are some names in here you'll know. Sidney Chandler plays Chrissy Hind. Tallulah Riley plays fashion icon Vivienne Westwood. Maisie Williams will play punk icon Jordan. Emma Appleton plays Sid's girlfriend Nancy Spungen. And Thomas Brody Sangster will play the band's manager Malcolm McLaren. So
interesting.
That's got the potential to have a lot of really interesting stuff in it. Danny Boyle directs and executive produces the series, which is from creator and writer Craig Pierce. So it should be pretty cool. Last thing I'm going to mention is March Madness. I had said that, I had a story in there about Tool. Tool lost, man.
Blows my mind.
Yeah, Tool got taken out by Linkin Park yesterday. Rush was victorious over Iron Maiden. Pearl Jam over Sublime. Rolling Stones staying strong over The Who. Foo Fighters are in there over the Struts. Van Halen beat the Police. Chris Cornell took out Nirvana. And Queen ended up unseating Fleetwood Mac, who were surprised it actually made it that far.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the cream is rising to the top.
The matchups today are Shinedown and Godsmack at noon.
That's Rocky. If he's a news anchor, that's his sign out for the.
Bon Jovi and Tom Petty.
Thanks for tuning in.
Bon Jovi and Tom Petty at 1. That will be interesting.
Oh, boy.
Then you have 2 o'clock Metallica and Green Day. 3 is Pink Floyd and Led Zeppelin.
And
And then 4 o'clock is Linkin Park and Foo Fighters. 5 o'clock is Rush and Van Halen.
Preston. Oh, man.
It's almost like a knife in your heart.
Okay. I'm going to put you on the spot. Will you? No. Who's your vote going for?
Oh, Rush.
Okay.
Yeah. As near and dear to my heart as Van Halen is, I got to root for Neil, man. And then Pearl Jam against Chris Cornell in all his various forms at 6 o'clock. And then
that's actually very appropriate. Chris Cornell and Pearl Jam, same background.
You should play a Temple of the Dog song.
Yeah.
And
really confuse people.
7 o'clock, Rolling Stones and Queen. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's Pierre and Pancake against us. So that'll be it tonight.
Do the Andre 3000. Yeah. Instead of hey,
news.
By the way, real quick, Preston, Elton John is going to be at the ballpark in July 15th, 2022. So
you know what? These must have been added dates, Nick. I apologize.
No. So we do get him on this final tour in Philly, and it's a Friday night show in South Philadelphia. So.
Nice. Yeah. All right. So my mistake there. We're going to take a break. We're going to wrap it up, and we'll hand it over to Pierre. So make sure you stay with us. We do need the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, so you do not want to miss that. And also, we had announced MMR's Concert Cash. It is another promotion where you can win money and tickets. And when we come back, I'll explain it all because it starts on Monday. Stay with us. For you, Kathy. If everybody is ready, we're gonna get something special in here for you, Kathy. Remember how you said you wanted to just not even acknowledge that it was your birthday today and keep things kind of quiet? Kathy, we'd like you to meet Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my God! We actually brought Chuck E. Cheese in for Kathy's birthday.
Chuck E. Cheese tickets thrown at
By the way, this is TV commercial Chuck E. Cheese.
That's right. Really?
Yeah.
This is
the one, the TV commercial.
Chuck E. Cheese. Here you go, Kathy. We have a medal for you.
Wow.
We have a special sippy cup for you.
Look at this. Kathy. A party pack. Mazes, balloons,
glasses,
whistles,
slinky,
a specula.
a Twizzler.
Yeah, very nice.
A specula.
I don't know. It looked like it.
Oh my!
And now we have also.
Did Pancake have anything to do with this?
No, well, maybe.
We can't reveal our secrets.
Oh, all right, okay, sorry. Oh, Pancake.
A crown.
We have a crown that she's going to put on. Chucky is actually bowing down to Kathy because it is her birthday today. She is the birthday girl.
And who made the cake? You guys put all my favorite things on the cake.
Casey had the cake made.
Here, put it in front of Kathy so she can look at everything.
Okay.
And tell us what all
Darth
you see.
Vader, space, boogies, ew, possums, seagulls, camping, Star Trek.
Yeah.
A disgusting injury on the foot.
An open wound.
An open wound. Comics and. I know it's Sarah. Oh, because she's my number one. Number one.
This is your cake of hate.
Wait,
it's a hate cake.
And look just to the bottom right-hand corner of Sarah Jessica Parker. What's that? Just
butthole.
A butthole.
This is your cake. Your hate cake.
Yes. I'm just glad you got my age right on it.
Yeah.
Thank you. 29.
I'm just thrilled we have Chuck E. Cheese.
We actually have the real Chuck E. Cheese. Now, we have to do something, which is apparently it's the Chuck E. Cheese promise, right? Okay. Here we go. You ready? This is the Chuck E. Cheese promise. Here it is.
Our birthday stars must perform the Chuck E. Cheese Party Promise. Now raise your hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I state your name.
Very funny. Do hereby promise. To being the star of my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese's.
To be my star at church at Chuck E. Cheese's.
I will have fun, play games, win tickets, and party hard.
I will have fun, win tickets, party hardy, play hard.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
I promise to laugh, smile, sing, dance, clap, jump, hug, high five, and be silly for the rest of the day and not let anything get me down. And if I frown, I will legally change my name to Dr. Droopyface and move away to a cabin in the mountains where I will operate an ostrich farm and sing songs about cats from outer space. Okay.
He got us.
You don't have to repeat that last part. Just say, let's party!
Let's party!
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you today's official Chuck E. Cheese's birthday stars!
Kathy Romano.
Kathy, do you want to do the dance with Chuck E. Cheese?
Okay, what's the dance?
Well, you just have to follow him. That's all.
All right, is there music that we play with this?
Yep, this is it right here.
All right, so here we go with the music now.
Put your hands in the air as you jump up and down.
Okay.
Then you bop side to side, then you turn around. Then give yourself
They're doing everything you hear the song says to do, so.
Just give yourself a high five.
Clapping hands.
Then you step really high and stomp your feet on the ground. And you wiggle like a worm, wiggle all over town. Then give yourself a high five.
It's amazing.
Give yourself a high five.
She's doing it.
We do the happy dance for whoever it pleases.
That's the Whip and Nay Nay.
Everyone is happy when we go to Chuck E. Cheese's now.
Everybody wave your hands.
To the left, to the left, to the right. Everybody.
Oh, he's doing the opposite sides. Normally facing the crowd.
Wave your hands. To the left, to the left, to the right.
Lift your tongue.
To the left, left, and to the right.
Drop your pants.
To the left, to the left, to the right. Everybody. To the left, left, and to the right. What's your neighbor? To the left, to the left, to the right.
There you go.
Everybody. To the left, left, and to the right. Everybody now free.
And that's the happy dance for Kathy's birthday this morning.
How can you not find that fun? And I'm still upset that they're reducing the animatronic characters. I always loved that band.
I know you did. You were definitely a fan.
I mean, well, Chucky and I need to talk after this.
I would like to see Kathy eat the butthole on the
Honestly, in some cultures, that means you're going to have good luck for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just cut the butthole out and eat it.
Any sure, it's fine, whatever.
Cut the butthole out now and eat it. Cut the butthole out now and eat it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just give you a spoon.
I
Watch
mean,
your
yeah,
neighbor.
at this point, it really doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
I'll eat them.
She's going to eat a say it.
Eat the butthole or eat the snot. Eat the butthole or eat the snot.
I'd rather
Eat the snot?
No, the butthole.
Eat the snot now instead of the butthole.
Do you want me to...
The songs are easy to write, right?
Yeah. Do you want me to take a scoop of the butthole for you?
Yeah.
Do I mean, okay.
Yeah, scoop the butthole out.
I'll scoop it.
You got it?
Yeah, let her scoop it.
Let me scoop the butthole.
And it was at that point when I scooped the butthole.
Yes.
Ian
How did
McKellen.
Magneto get here?
It was at that moment I scooped the butthole.
All right, so Kathy is now
Cutting the butthole out.
cutting the butthole out.
At the age of 39, Kathy scooped her first butthole.
And let's get video of her eating the butthole. And there it is.
Yes! Tarantula.
That was very special. Tarantula, yes. All right.
This is very wonderful. Any of these kind of party things with Chucky here and everything.
Are these pictures edible?
Yeah.
Why?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they're made
They
of
should be.
asbestos.
Why, does it feel weird in your mouth? There might be a film on top of it.
Yeah,
No,
sure is.
No, the texture is just different than what you're used to.
No,
Like
it's
kind of choke you different?
it's completely edible.
Here, try the snot.
Oh. How's that butthole feeling?
Yep, tastes
All right.
delicious.
That's wonderful. Rachel Ray also has birthday today. Rach is
She keeps going.
49, and that show continues. I can't believe that.
I was just watching the end of it last night, yesterday in the office, and that's an Oprah production.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel Ray?
Yeah, Rachel Ray's an Oprah Discovery.
Did she kind of come from Oprah's show?
I think so.
No, she was on Food Network first.
Oh, okay.
And then Oprah realized she loved her.
Okay.
And then kind of took her under her wing and then created this show for her and all that stuff. But she was on Food Network well before she got on Oprah's radar.
Okay.
She had this show called 1 Minute Meals. I used to watch it. It was not 1 Minute Meals.
Yum-o.
30-minute meals.
1 minute.
It's an old microwave.
What is this?
Your program
It's hot water. More hot water, please. This is delish. What is this? Glass of milk. Delish.
How long did it take you to make that?
1 minute.
It was actually about 41 seconds.
Right. We ballpark it. Man is admitted to punching his girlfriend in the face after she turned down his marriage proposal. Andre Pavel had splashed out an engagement ring, a bunch of flowers. Where were we? You said 93.3 WMMR?
Yeah, you reckon, baby.
10:41.
I didn't give the time.
10:41. And we're getting ready to wrap things up here. Oh, and I need to turn on Kathy's microphone. Did you have something you wanted to say?
No, I was just saying, like, we really should all be in our seats when we go on the air.
You know what I was doing?
What were you doing?
I don't care what you were doing. This never happens. It's
Did you have to make?
She just wants to take the opportunity to make passive-aggressive statements at me because I'm the one that
not
usually
you.
does it. Oh, at Bill.
At Bill.
At Bill. I got you. All right. Yes. What did we just play? I wasn't even listening.
You Wrecked Me by Tom Petty.
You Wrecked Me. All right. So Tom Petty in the March Madness later on today. And we have, I think I threw it away.
What?
Yeah. We have Tom Petty.
Yes.
That's you and me against Bon Jovi. And I think that's a lot of the biggest matchups are happening today. We're in the Stellar 16.
And Tom Petty is one of the best testing artists on WMMR.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very popular.
I have winning. You can turn my damn microphone on. That's who I have winning. Marissa and I.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
Marissa and I filled out individual pools. I think a few people on the staff did, but yeah, I picked Petty to win against Metallica in the finals. But I love following along with these things. I don't really care who wins. That's just who I think might win.
And it's up to you. You got to let us know. So make sure that you do check in here in a little bit. I want to thank our guest, Mr. John Waters. It was great to talk to him. An Evening with John Waters. False Negative is what it's called. It's a birthday show, April 23rd at the Anchor Rock Club in Atlantic City. And he's got a book coming out, too, which is called Liar Mouth, A Feel-Bad Romance. I also want to mention the fact that we made an announcement about a new cash promotion here on MMR, and it's called MMR's Concert Cash. And I think you know the drill on this. So Monday we'll start, and 7 times each day while we run this, and it usually runs for like, I don't know, 3-4 weeks, something like that.
Seems that way.
Monday through Friday, 7 times a day, we will give you a special keyword that you need. And those times will be 8, 10, noon, 2, 4, 6, and 8 p.m. And when we give you that keyword, you have 15 minutes after the hour to enter that. And there's 3 ways you can do it. You can do it through our MMR app, which I highly recommend on your mobile device, the contest page at WMMR.com, or you can text it to a special number that we'll give out, which is 45911, and we'll remind you of that down the road. If you do get through and we choose you, we give a $500 prize and 2 tickets to the MM Barbecue for each winner, which is Saturday,
awesome.
May 21st. And then if you enter through the app or WMMR.com, you'll be entered to win a $10,000 grand prize. Pretty awesome deal all the way around. And it's brought to you by AAA Distributor. So that starts on Monday. And you can go to WMMR.com if you need any more details. Sorry I almost ran over you in the hallway, dude.
No remorse?
No remorse. Sorry.
No, dude, I've been in other rooms and the song is ended and I go, oops.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. And run in and pressed a button or acted like I was just taking a brief pause when, in fact, I was in the other room and the song ended. You can't keep track of everything, for God's sakes.
No, Bill wants to meet right after the show for a quick meeting thing. And so Kevin Gunn had emailed me and he has some spots for me to cut some commercials. So I ran down the hall. I had 6 minutes. I'm like, I can knock these out real quick.
Right.
And I did, but then I missed it by like 10
Could
seconds.
have killed someone.
Tut. Well, I was in my own zone, and I didn't even see you barreling down the hall, and I'm going, oh, he's in a hurry.
I just go, hey, man. And he goes, huh! I was like, whoa. All right.
And I could relate because it's happened to me 1,700 times.
All right, so we need to get the letter of the day from you if you're set for that.
Yes.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
R as in remorse.
Very good. And we have a 4-pack of front row tickets and 4 early access pit passes for Monster Jam, Saturday, April 16th, the Lincoln Financial Field. And Monster Jam is the big leagues of monster truck competition, where you'll witness the best drivers in the world and the most popular trucks tear it up in the dirt in intense competitions of speed and skill. That is April 16th at the Lincoln. Tickets are on sale now, monsterjam.com to get them. What's up on the show today?
Well, Emma March Madness, like you mentioned a little bit ago, Shinedown against Godsmack at noon. Bon Jovi against Tom Petty at 1. Metallica up against Green Day at 2. And in between, nestled in between, will be a little sandwich of Jane's Addiction in a workforce block. I generally have time for 1 block a day. So that's Perry's birthday was yesterday, so we'll get some JA on.
Cool. Excellent. Let me thank the sponsors of our fine programs, brought to you by Acme and free flu shot or COVID-19 booster. You can get it at their pharmacy. Acme, fresh foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by Dunkin', the official coffee of the President Steve Show, and by Monster Jam, April 16th at the Link. Information at monsterjam.com. Tomorrow on the program, this should be fun. Dan Arbach of the Black Keys.
Yeah.
Will be joining us. And one of our favorite comedians, Mr. Pete Holmes, will be joining us, too.
It's pre-Friday.
Should be great. That's right. Tomorrow is pre-Friday, which means now is pre-Friday because we're done work. That's it. We're done. Rage on. And have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.